assim você me mata. Ai, se eu te pego, ai, se eu te pego, hein? No sábado, na balada, a galera começou a dançar e passou a menina mais linda. Tomei coragem e comecei a falar. Nossa, nossa, assim você me mata. Ai, se eu te pego, ai, se eu te pego. Delícia, delícia, assim você me mata. Ai, se eu te pego, ai, se eu te pego.
Vjerojatno ne vidimo.
Na balada, a galera começou a dançar e passou a menina mais linda. Tomei coragem e comecei a falar. Nossa, nossa, assim você me mata. Ai, se eu te pego, ai, se eu te pego. Delícia, delícia, assim você me mata. Ai, se eu te pego, ai, se eu te pego, hein? Eu quero ver só vocês agora. Nossa, assim você me mata. Ai, se eu te pego. Delícia, assim você me mata. Ai, se eu te pego, ai, se eu te pego,
F, pitch number 1, we have Birbasha against Red Star Belgrade. And pitch number 2, we have Mango Tropical from Porto against Annabella Raureni from Romania.
We welcome the two teams to the field of play, serenaded by the EMF and WMF anthem. It's the European champions playing against Red Star Belgrade from Serbia. The large squad of Birbasha against the slightly smaller of Red Star Belgrade. We were almost ready to get this game kicked off. The second day of action here in Sofia, and the final group games for these two teams in Group F. Birbasha, from myself, need no introduction. I'm a big fan of everything that they do. Phenomenal team, club level, and with many of these players, internationals as well. They are the holders of this tournament for a reason. Their captain, number 3, Musaib Valiev, an outstanding player who's played at international level and captained his side last year as well. The large background of squad as well. The staff of Birbasha, Red Star Belgrade, only have 10 players registered with them at this moment in time. The starting 5, ever familiar, and my favourite player for Birbasha has returned. He wasn't part of the Azerbaijan World Cup winning squad in the summer, but he's here, the number 11. So good they named him twice. Jafar Jafarov on this near side. Late tackle on Tamkin Kaluzadeh as he scored 2. They acknowledged the foul. Sporting play from Alexander Odzic. Red Star in their first game and second. I'm just getting the information for you now, but Jafarov has the ball. gives to the player of the tournament from the World Cup, Ramiz Chovdarov. A wonderful left foot. The team from Azerbaijan happy to keep the ball, but also defend very well. And the man central to that is the man who has barely touched the ball yet, actually, Elvin Alizada. Tamkin Khalizada just runs outside of him, toe pokes towards the goal. You'll see him provide at least a goal or an assist in this game, it's my guarantee. He was very sharp in the game yesterday. He just switches it on every so often, does Elvin. I've always called him the metronome. He plays at his own pace. Midfielder of the year, or player, an Azerbaijani player of the year last year for his nation. I believe midfielder of the year, if not player of the year, as given by the EMF last year as well in 2024. Like I've said, this team oozing quality. I've not watched Red Star Belgrade at all so far this tournament. An early shot hits the post though, giving Gafarov a bit of trouble. Throw in the opposite way, however. As we look over Group F, Birbasha, 1 win, 1 draw, and Red Star Belgrade, 1 win, 1 draw as well. So this team, the winner of this game, sees top of the group. The team from Portugal, drawn against both of these teams. Birbasha drawing, I believe it was 0-0 yesterday. But like I said, the top team in the group will be the winners of this game. And there is the first goal, and there he is, Jafar Jafarov. He's so good. He's been named twice. The yellow card given to the goalkeeper.
Number 1, Birbasha just scored, so they're leading 1-0. And they're on top of the group.
I don't know how much Jafar knew of the goal that he's just scored, but there he is, the opening goal scorer of the game this afternoon, the first game of the day for Birbasha. There's some unsavoury words being said by the goalkeeper. He's saying, which has led him to being cautioned. But Ramiz Chovdarov has the ball. Ramiz gives the ball back to Elvin. Gives it to Ramiz Chovdarov. What a great pass going forwards. Chovdarov gives to Jafarov. Gives back into Chovdarov. Looks for Khalilov, and there it is. A really high quality move. Mohamed Khalilov with the second goal for his team. It's 2-0 to Birbasha within 5 minutes. The all-star team of the team from Azerbaijan now sees more faces come on the field, and the players that have come on are more World Cup winners. Eshkin Tagiev, Musaib Valiev wasn't there in the summer, We have Stefan Bosnic as well, who is the all-star recruit. Last year it was Ali Skender, the outstanding 1v1 player, and this year it's Stefan Bosnic. The amount of quality in this team from Azerbaijan is just unbelievable. They bring off 1 5 and bring on another 5 who probably are as good as most players in this tournament. They could play a friendly and an A and a B team and possibly win or progress just as far as each other. Musaib Valiev now has the ball. The team from Belgrade, their nation's capital, just stepping up a little bit. It's 2-0 as Gafarov steps forwards, plays the ball to Eshkin Tagiev, rolls down the line, looks to trick his way inside, but shoots left-footed, and it's through the goalkeeper. 3-0 to Birbasha. And it looks like it's going to be a long game for Red Star Belgrade unless they get something going themselves. Marko Matic, the goalkeeper, unable to get a solid contact on the ball as Stefan Bosnic fouls the number 10, Stojkovic. And here he is with the ball again, receives the 1-2, the intended target anyway. Vusal Isaev now has the ball. A futsal player, but an outstanding defender, very good with the ball. Just encourages a little bit of pressure. Uses Gafarov. Checks back his run. Isaev just keeps the ball.
For the Romanian team in just 1 minute.
It's the same rotation we saw moments ago from Mamedi Razaev as he shoots towards the back post. It comes off there. Musaib Valiev unable to turn in the rebound. But we saw Razaev just run over the ball, allowing Tagiev to have the ball. Bosnic just calming the play down, gives to Isaev in the middle of 3 Red Star Belgrade players. As Razaev goes down on the floor. And Red Star have the ball now. Pass forwards, finds the front line, but not fantastic hold-up play from him, and now Birbasha have the ball again. Just some dead air as Isaev and Gafarov just exchanging passes. Eshkin Tagiev, if he can be found, is free right in the middle of a pressing front 3, and now the player picks him up, but Bosnic tries to flick, unable to meet the target, and does well to defend, but an indirect free kick given for the slide-in challenge. The free kick, indirect, on the right side of the edge of the penalty area. Left-footed take-up, runs over it. It's well read, but the shot came from Stojkovic. Apologies if you just heard me say ow. I just kicked the table in front of me. With the captain now, Popovic. And Matic tries to go long, but it's blocked by Bosnic, who's now 1v1, could lift it over the keeper and pokes home instead. 4-0, it's a poor turnover in the midfield for Red Star, and Stefan Bosnic capitalises very, very well. Hopefully the game doesn't get taken away from Red Star, as they're not super happy with each other at the moment. And the starting 5 come back on. Nice 1-2 around, but well read from Jafarov. Ramiz Chovdarov plays the pass outside. Jafarov picks up the ball from Elvin as he rolls it back, exchanging a little 1-2. It's neat play, and another back heel Jafarov gives to Ramiz Chovdarov, keeping the ball very nicely. Oh, little party trick from Alizada as he rolls the ball through the legs. He's having fun. Jafarov rolls it back. This will be a good goal if it goes in, and the free kick given. Tamkin Kalizada, subject to a number of strong tackles in this game already. And the Serbian players issuing some strong words. This is what we like to see, though, in these games. A bit of fun from the opposition. I say from the opposition. When the game is beyond the reach, just keep playing with some class. Alizada over the ball. Ramiz Chovdarov slightly to his right as they give the ball back. I think he didn't want any of the aggravation that come from it. They weren't happy with the free kick, even though the referee gave it. He just said, look, I'm okay with it. We're 4 goals ahead. Kaluzada stood out in the first game, I think it was, for Birbasha, scoring 2. Gafarov has the ball in his hands and straight away throws down the opposite side. Alizada sets off, goes towards the back post, and there is Tamkin Kalizada again. Good finish in the end. He's moving gingerly on his right leg, but all is well. Tamkin and Elvin leave the field. The game beyond the reach of the Serbians already, and we've still got about 5 minutes left of this first half. Good defending from Jafarov, but too physical. A nice soul, Jafarov. Bicycle available, it's there. Oh, it wasn't bad though. Like to see something like that every so often. Some changes being prepared by the Birbasha bench. Gafarov just giving to Ramiz Chovdarov. Switches play to Jafarov. Got Kalilov on the left side, nearest me. Gafarov just enjoying the ball. Has time with it as well. Hands on his hips. Jafarov just switches play. Ayub Efendiev is the number 23. Just getting some touches on the ball. Chovdarov goes inside, accelerates, and this is what he can do. The number 77. Like I said earlier, player of the tournament of the World Cup. just injects a bit of speed when he needs to. Maybe the metronome part 2. As we see that now, his left foot, very, very strong. I have heard from some of the staff from Birbasha that Ramis Chovdarov has the best left foot in world mini football. Call it a brave claim. I know there's one Romanian international that will rival that for sure. But Ramis Chovdarov just plays the game at his own pace as well. Musab Valiev gives to Eshkin Tagiev. Eshkin has the ball, just waiting for the opposition to come into their half. As Rasilov takes the field now for the first time. Has his first touch of the ball, the number 53. Tagiev goes over to the player on the far side. It's Emil Mamadov. Tagiev gives to Valiev. Little parallel, nice play. Ball's gone out of play there. Mamadov couldn't keep it on. The Romanian head coach for Birbasha, the Romanian former international, as Bosnic gives away a foul. Marius Mitu. I believe he was the addition last year for Birbasha as they went all out to win the tournament, and that they did in the end. There's not long to go in this first half. A couple of minutes, maybe tops. The shot is deflected off the middle of the wall, and there is the call from the Birbasha head coach of just keep setting the right precedents. Good habits. Matic lifts over the top but finds nobody. Valiev now has the ball, gives to Gafarov. To call him by his full name, Abdulvali Gafarov. I think he goes by Vali normally. Bakshiev, the number 99, has the ball. Gafarov now has it again. Player on the far side is Tagiev, is used. Time to step forwards. Goes on the inside, rolls back to the left. Patiently gives the ball, moves it. There's a player brought down, was Bosnic. I believe it was over there. Nothing given. Matic has the ball again. Loops long, headed by Valiev. Now with Razilov, he goes back to the goalkeeper. Just moving the ball with style. The team from Azerbaijan. 3 wins from 3 games at this moment in time. Should there be a drastic change, of course. Tagiev just manipulates the ball. Gives to Rasilov again. Shifts on the outside, goes for goal. It's a good, comfortable save for the goalkeeper, and the calm play back to him from Stojkovic. And there's the half-time whistle. Birbasha comfortable. No goals conceded in this game. So it's 5-0 at half-time as we have a change of goalkeeper for Birbasha. And things back to normal. Musab Valiev with the ball. That's not Musab Valiev, he's just over here on my right. It's Rasilov, apologies. The new goalkeeper is Elmar Gasimov. And it's a corner on the right side. Tagiev to take Rasilov there in support. And he's shot in, and it's a good save from the goalkeeper. There is a new goalkeeper for the Serbian side as well. Here's Sheikh Valizada, rolls it back, couldn't quite get the first touch. That's a strong tackle and a yellow card for his travels. Bakshiev, I think he's trying to say that there wasn't much harm in it. And the free kick with the captain, the big number 9, for the team from Serbia, Vladimir Popovic. And now Danilo Vasov. There's a name I recognise from last year. Leaves for Gasimov. Vasov not quite quick enough for the ball over the top from the goalkeeper. Gasimov just rotating passes with Rasilov. Shaikh has the ball on the left side, tries to lift it over the top. On his left foot, the right-footed player, Shaikh Valizada. You can see what he was trying to do, just lift the ball over. As he has it now, let's see if he does it this time. Goes inside on his left foot this time. Loses the ball. Seems like it's a bit of a party on the Birbasha bench. Just guide the win home. Eshkin Tagiev rolls the ball back to Rasilov. He shoots towards that far corner and it goes wide of the right post. It's good patient play again from them. Goal kick taken. And possession at the back. Birbasha just stepping a little bit higher. Just says calm down to the Serbian player. Just rolls inside with his pass. It's a great pass forwards. Oh, it's just under his foot, but a really good pass inside. And Odzic threaded the eye of the needle. Almost made it. Stefan Bosnic just getting himself ready to enter the field for Birbasha. It's not even Stefan Bosnic. He's got the same shoes on. It's Ayub Efendiev just in front of me. Patient play from Birbasha, just playing the ball around in a triangle, one touch football, and Gasimov just uses Tagiev. Rasilov has the ball, goes inside, and there's the shot. Good save from the goalkeeper. And the Serbians under a bit of pressure in the corner. Almost gets out on his own. Possession still on, and Shaikh wins the ball. (22 and 23) ready to take the field for Birbasha. Emil Mamadov and Ayub Efendiev. That's a strong tackle on Rasilov. He took the ball, but it's a really strong tackle over the top of it. As the number 11 wanted to get himself subbed off, Danilo Vasov, but the bench weren't ready to do so. And this will be paid majority at a walking pace this second half. Gasimov gives to Efendiev. Good pass from Gasimov, gives to Valiev. And now Rasilov again. Gives into Mamadov, and he just gets spun around. Can't win the tackle, but there's so many Azerbaijani players around him. Looked like it was a foul over there on that far side, but the referee just says carry on. Efendiev goes on the inside. Mamadov able to go inside, shoots. Easy for the goalkeeper. Good cut inside. Is there a chance for a goal? It will be a penalty. It's a great bit of skill from Danilo Vasov. And he gets brought to the ground. by Mehdi Razilov by the looks of it. It's not Razilov, but it's his second yellow card, and sees himself get sent off. Nijat Bashiev gets himself sent off in this second half after 2 yellow cards. And it will be Stojkovic to step up and take the penalty against Elmar Gasimov. Standing tall in the goal, and it's hit the post and goes out. It's a poor penalty. Sheridan Stojkovic unable to convert, and here comes some new faces for Birbasha again. As they have a player with a red card, they're only allowed 4 outfielders for a period of 5 minutes. Will we see the Serbian side get themselves a goal? Red Star will have to be patient just to keep moving the team in black and gold around. They're sat deep inside their own half. Stojkovic goes back, has it again, tries to force a pass through the middle. This time more patient, he goes to the opposite side, toe pokes. It's a good block from Jafarov.
Goal from Mango Tropical Porto at pitch number 2. Could they score 4 more?
Good pass inside, or down the line I should say. Looking for Stojkovic again. It was the captain Popovic. Stojkovic has again, goes reverse pass, and he tries to go across goal. I don't know if he was trying to shoot. The number 8 for the Serbian side is Lazanov. Vosalizayev to take the throw in. He goes all the way back to Gasimov, who wasn't needed to be called into action for the penalty. Good pass out from Izayev, exchanging with Mehmedi Razayev. And now it's well played, but the pass from Chovdarov a bit light. And now, a handball, not given. Razayev comes forwards, Chovdarov with the ball, decides to go on his own, now gives to Razayev, and it's converted. The handball not given, and the players of Red Star Belgrade just stopped. And even with 4, Mehmedi Razayev able to convert, as Ramis Chovdarov unselfishly the second time round passes the ball across. Shot from distance is forced. Some unsavoury things coming from the bench. Sees the goalkeeper get his second yellow. And it's a little bit embarrassing coming from them. They've got the number 4, Alexander Odzic, just saying, what are you playing at? Antonio Mesic just explaining why it wasn't a handball. And the goalkeeper is still making a bit of a fool of himself in front of everybody. The game is more than done, and I think the players on the field for the Serbian side just want to get on with it. They don't want anything to be embarrassing. They're second in the group at the moment. But a loss sees them go home, and it's good play out from the back. Chovdarov and Isaev exchanging. Chovdarov onto his left foot, gives to Jafarov, and he just steers wide. Good link play from Isaev and Ramis between the two of them. We're seeing rested legs. As Kalilov comes onto the field. Equal numbers again. Good flick inside from Stojkovic. But it's defended well again from Isaev. Headed away by Mehmedi Rizaev, the most recent goal scorer. And it's cleared away. Efendiev takes the throw-in, with Mehmedi Rizaev staying on the field. Gasimov with the ball. I'm not sure quite how long is left in this game with the stoppage that there was for the Red Star goalkeeper who was sent off. It's good play from Efendiev, just recycling the ball again. Mamedov on the right side, but uses the player on the left, and Rizaev just keeps it with him. Bosnic in support. Now receives, goes back to the goalkeeper. And Gasimov sends Stefan Bosnic away, just to leave him dropped in. The defence in that pocket. Gasimov goes over, looking for Efendiev, and a chance at the open net, but it goes wide. Only a consolation it would have been from Popovic. And the change sees Stojkovic leave the field for Kuch. There's a strong tackle from behind from Popovic. Bosnic just keeps the ball at the back. Stefan Bosnic receives inside. In the centre, goes to that left. Gives to Kalilov, he flicks back to Rizaev. Mamedov goes inside after the screen set. Bosnic just tries to lend the 1-2. Possession kept on. Rizaev goes inside. Bosnic has his hands up at the back, but Efendiev does really well to get round his player.
Romanian neighbors, they're leading 5-1.
Mamedov just recycles. Just a possession exercise as Bosnic rotates in. Ayub Efendiev just swaps with Mehmedi Rizaev as Rizaev leaves the field. Rashilov back on. He's been sharp, the 53. Impressed with him. Cross goes in. No handball, but Bosnic gives it back to Rasilov, newly introduced to the field. Neat play, but nobody there left to top it home. Rasilov lets the ball bounce as they call for a sub to be made. But nobody's ready to come on for the bench of Red Star. Rasilov has the ball again. As I think things in the game with the Romanians and the Portuguese is a high-scoring game, as is here. Good pass inside to Mammadov. Dealt with the physicality of the Serbian defender well. Gasimov able to step forwards, gives to Rasulov. Rasulov shoots towards the second post, it's back-heeled towards goal, kept on by Efendiev, and then the second effort from Mammadov, unsuccessful. I think within a couple left for both teams. Danilo Vasov loses the ball. And possession with Efendiev. He shoots, good save from the goalkeeper. Meti Rasulov just recovers really well to pick up the throw from the goalkeeper. Mammadov goes inside, keeps with Bosnic.
You can go on the other side too.
Just keeping the ball nicely. No need to force things if they don't need to. Gasimov goes to Alidzada. And there is a finishing touch applied. It's Emil Mammadov with probably what will be the final goal of the game. 7-0. Clean sheet for both keepers. As Ramis Chovdarov comes back on. There's another goal on the Romanians' field as well. 7 goals in both games by the looks of it. Corner for Red Star Belgrade. A late surge from them. Maybe try and possibly spoil the party. Scooped over the top. Headed down. Goes out wide to the player who took the corner on the right. Probably now will take the throw in. Keeper steps forwards. Hits the body of Rasulov. Oh, that's poor. But Shaikh tries to go over the top of the player. Finds the feet of Chovdarov, shoots. Foul throw given. And there is the full-time whistle. It's 7-0 for Birbasha. A bit of a walkover against Red Star Belgrade. They emerge, 3 wins. 2 wins and a draw, sorry, I should say. Unbeaten so far in the tournament. The holders through to the next round.
Annabelle won 7-1, but both teams on pitch number 2 are leaving the tournament. Ovations for them, great performance.
Birbasha.
Can you come in this side?
Left
so
side,
you can, but you can come here.
I can come here, okay. Okay. Should I be inside or?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Perfecto. Perfect. Importante. In the same time. Okay. Birbasha.
We are here from the Champion League of the mini football tournament in Sofia, Bulgaria, and we are here with Birbasha, the winning team. How do you feel after this win?
Necə hiss edirsiniz oyundan sonra?
Şükür Allaha qələbə qazandıq. Məqsədimiz əsasən qrupu keçmək idi. İnşallah ki də qrupu keçdikcə də inşallah finala qədər irəliləməyi düşünürük.
We are very happy that we win in the group, our last group game match, and we qualified in the first place. So we are getting preparing for the next match.
Who do you think made the biggest difference today at the match?
Ən çox fərq yaradan oyunçu kim oldu sənin fikrincə?
Fərqlənən
Fərq yaradan.
bizim komandada.
Hə.
Bizim komanda demək olar hər kəs fərqlənir. Hərənin bir belə deyim də funksiyası var. Hamı seyirbazdır deyərdim bizim komandaya. Hər bir şey edə biləcək oyunçularımız var.
We played as a team, so everyone has his function, so everyone did good his function. So as a team we were perfect. I would say our players are magicians.
Okay, what do you think for the performance for the other teams? Are they good? Are they challenging?
Digər komandalar haqqında fikriniz var mı çempionatda? Yəni güclü komandalar var.
Bəli, bu keçən biz yəqin ki bildiyinizdə Çempionlar Liqasının qalibi olmuşduq. İstəyirik ki yenidən bu çempionluğu müdafiə eləyə. Əlbəttə çempion olmaq çətindir, çempionluğu saxlamaq ondan da daha çətindir. Komandalar da bu il həqiqətən güclüdür, amma inşallah ki biz bura çox çalışıb gəlmişik və inşallah çempion olaraq da vətənə qayıtmaq istəyirik.
So there are a lot of good teams. There are a lot of tough teams in the championship, in the tournament. As a former champion, we won the last tournament, so we came to defend our title. To win the championship is hard, but to make it defending, it's more harder for us. So we came to defend our title.
Thank you very much for your answers. We have some pictures for you that we make. So we wish you a good luck and to win the championship.
Thank you so much.
For nothing, bye.
Rima and Sport Toto are proud partners of European Mini Football Federation about that EMF Champions League tournament. The next games are as follows. At pitch number 1, we got Zer Baku against Red Meat Burger Saloon Afula. And pitch number 2, MF22 Jackmart against the Private Rooftop Budapest. Enjoy the games.
Good afternoon from Sofia, the marvellous capital of Bulgaria, our host city and nation for the Champions League. In this game today, it's a 4 p.m. local time. Zer Baku, 2 wins from 2 against Red Meat Burger Saloon from Israel, who are 1 win and a loss. And over on the other field, on pitch 2, it's the Private Rooftop against Jackmart. Jackmart all but going home unless they beat the Private Rooftop. But I don't think there is a way back in for them on the head-to-head record. Zire cemented their place, already going through, 2 wins from 2. Win this game, top of the group, 3 wins from 3. The perfect record so far. I had the joy of watching Red Meat Burger Saloon yesterday evening in their second game, and they were really, really good. Just left it a little bit too late against Private Rooftop. And Zire have the ball. The previous Azerbaijani side walked the last game. 7-0 winners. Zire have fewer Azerbaijani internationals, but still a very, very strong outfit. Their goalkeeper, Agased Gasimov, hero from the World Cup at one point, scoring an absolute blinder of a goal. The number 12. Internationals for them include Ravan Karimov, Tala Babayev, Samir Hamzayev, as Zire have their first chance going forwards, and Malal unable to keep the ball on. Ravan Karimov, another one. He's on the field at the moment. Bagirov not on the field at this moment in time. Lets the ball run. It's a nice three in a line. A really common principle used in futsal and mini football. Karimov takes the throw in. It's a scuffed header from Mirzaliev. And the throw in headed back, and the effort goes wide. It's a good header forwards. I think it was from Karimov. And the number 11, Samir Hamzayev, the Azerbaijani international, unable to get a real solid contact. Amos Kles, the goalkeeper, who started the game for the team from Israel yesterday and made a change for Ofek Malul. It was a real good change as well, positive. Changed the dynamic of the game. I'm not sure if he was injured or not in that game, but the change worked for the best. And Red Meat Burger Saloon, like I said, just left it a little bit late. Adar Kalir, a real standout for them. Good feet for a big man. Shifts outside, he's got a real good change of pace, he's strong. Zire bring the ball forwards again from the goal kick. All that needs to happen is that Red Meat Burger Saloon better the result of... Good flick down the line. Karimov gets the ball back inside. Chance to shoot a goal. It's a good block, but really good play from Zire. 1v1 at the back. Retreating defenders more in favour. Raffaelli has the ball, shoots, but it's a good block from Karimov, and a sliced volley from the player over on the far side. It's Mizai. They stay high. Karimov plays out. Oh, it's a good turn, but a strong tackle into the back of the 42. Abdulazada. Changes being prepped and readied for Zire. Like I was saying, Red Meat Burger Saloon only need to better the result of Private Rooftop, but Private Rooftop have just gone a goal ahead, meaning now that Red Meat Burger Saloon need to beat Zire, of which the previous two opponents have not been able to do so far. Changes ready. Karimov has the ball, takes the ball, goes inside, tries to get a shooting opportunity, but doesn't. Hamzayev has the ball, little winger. Karamov shoots left-footed, a bit greedy from him. There was support in the shape of Abdulazada. Kles has the ball again. Not as good as Malou with his feet, which was that really good change yesterday. Kalir, the target for the pass, overhit. The change is being made by Zire. A fresh 5 outfielders as Gasimov hits high into the sky. It's a lovely sunny afternoon in Sofia. Just gone 4 o'clock local time. Pass back appeal, not given. Judged to be the final touch off of a Azerbaijani player from their nation's capital. Kles goes long, finds Rafaeli. He had a bit more time to find a player. And Gasimov gives to Bagirov. Says, let's just calm things down a little bit. We approach halfway through this first half. Hosseini gives into the corner. It's a driven cross attempt over there. And now Kalir counter down the right side, but it's numbers back. Kalir uses his body well. Kles has the ball, gives to Rafaeli, gives to Kles again, rolls down the line. Kalir uses his body to keep the ball. He had 2 players on him, but kept the ball very, very well. Kalir. Kles looks for that left corner. Mizrahi, the target, but overhit. Gasimov has the ball, has time with the ball. Bagirov just bounces it back. Gasimov just steps forwards, see him shoot from here and score from distance at the World Cup, and it's the last touch was off an Israeli defender as Isfan Mod just calls 2 players over. Rafaeli, one of those. The 17, Issa Atayev, goes to take the corner. And it was Ruzigar Ibrahimzada that just had the word, and oof, that's not a very good effort from him, way, way over the bar. Rafaeli has the ball again. Malou just rotates with him, goes into that position. Kles comes forwards, almost run out of time. Rafaeli just talking to him, saying you need to play the ball a little bit quicker, but Kles saying I need some support in the midfield. Atayev with the ball, support on the left side, and is used. Hosseini gives to Ibrahimzada. Bagirov doesn't quite keep the ball very well. Bagirov loses it. You can see he was trying to go inside, and that was Mizai over the far side, shoots over the bar. Ibrahimzada with the ball inside, opposition attacking half. Gives the ball forwards and then goes all the way back to the goalkeeper. Said Gasimov. Support from the left again. Bagirov, a baggy touch. Kles and Malou exchanging. played. Raffaelli, great pass to this right side with Malou, goes down the line. Mizai again tries to go inside. Handball called, but ignored by Isfan Mod. Zire players ready to come on again. Kalir rolls back, but a good block. Bagirov runs through, but it's good defending from Adar Kalir and lifted away. Subs to be made. The new faces for Zire. Yet to break down and score against Red Meat Burger Saloon. And they've been better quality so far in the last 5 minutes. Elbas now taking the field, who really stood out for me in the game previous. Had a number of really good chances. Kalir just has the ball on the right side. Teasing Karimov and gets by him. Mod was ready to blow his whistle, but let the advantage be played. Malou coming back in here. Gives to Kalir. Malou on the right side. It's well defended from Baku. Zer Baku. Raffaelli, Red Meat Burger Saloon, enjoying a bit more of the possession of recent times. As a player travels, and it's Elbas over there who shot towards goal. It was comfortable for Gasimov. At this moment, as things stand, it will be Zire and the private rooftop progressing. It's bouncing around inside the penalty area, and an ambitious effort. Gasimov just standing way outside his goal. Karimov, the deepest player. Karimov just asking for a player to be free, as he has the ball. Hamzayev was the player he was talking to. It's a similar rotation what you saw with Birbasha earlier, just pushing a player through the middle, letting it run past them. But then also you do see that player who does let the ball run, Hamzayev, it was step on it and then shoot off their second touch. I believe it was Kalozada that did that in the World Cup final. It's a free header. Had time to bring it down, but the volley goalwards was from Abdulazada. Misplaced. I thought he had a bit more time to bring it down. Was Babayev. Good pass out from the back. Navon goes down the line. Turned. Shawa goes across goal. If it was drilled, it might have been a chance for Elbas, but the ball went out already, however. Matan Katoa goes to take the corner. The captain. And that one from Shawa, not very useful, the shot there. Private rooftop of, I believe, scored another goal over there behind me. Throw in taken long. Again, hint of a foul throw, but Karimov goes out looking for the right, chops back inside on his left. It's a good save from Kles and lifted away. He cut back inside his original effort. Not taken very well. Needed the second one. Hamzayev. goes over to Karimov again. Karimov has support from behind. Now the ball back with him on this left side. Hamzayev wants the ball to feet. Karimov steps past a couple, cuts back really nicely. And again, chance for him. And Zire unable to convert. But the ball still with them in their attacking half, and a good save from Kles again. It's a good touch on the turn, but forced to go backwards. Ooh, left a bit on the tackle. Subs being called for Zire. The fresh 5 and some changes for Burger Saloon as well. Around 4 minutes left of this first half. Invites Gasimov forwards. Again, comfortable to shoot. Does, but that one not very strong. Yep, 4 to go, confirmed by Isvan Mod. A long goal kick into the grateful arms. A bit of a waste of possession from Burger Saloon, and it allows Zire to come back. Bagirov on the left side, shoots left-footed. It's easy for Kles. And now he retreats, recovers back, and Raffaelli chases away on the left-hand side for his team. Tries to go through the legs of the defender. Bersani defends well. Raffaelli has Kalir in support backwards and allowed to have the ball. Raffaelli overlaps inside the field. That's a poor pass. Bagirov got some contact but not firm enough. Ibrahim Zada, the man with the headband on. Chased but deflected away. Kles with the ball goes back to Kalir again. Goes inside, chance for him to shoot, does. Good save from Gasimov, and a second one. Very good, but Burger Saloon in the ascendancy. Kalir, the difference maker, has the ball. Rolls outside, and it's strong defending from Bagirov. Kles goes to Raffaelli. Back to Kles again. Needs options. Shawat pushed off the ball, but nothing given. Holding his knee in a bad place. Knocked off balance. And like what happened earlier today with the young Croatian player, he's not happy on the floor over there. Yuval Chawat, not happy at all. Holding his knee. It's one of those where you wonder if the ACL, the anterior cruciate ligament, is at risk, especially playing on AstroTurf. He was rotating. He's not happy at all. I will take a brief pause while he's receiving treatment. Hopefully he's okay. And it's just a twist rather than anything too serious. We're on the final day of the group stages, one of 2 days. But Red Meat Burger Saloon have stood themselves up well against the team that have won 2 from 2 so far. And Private Rooftop have just scored their third over there. But it's 0-0 in this game, with not long to go till the half.
Third goal for the Hungarian team at pitch number 2. They're leading now 3-0.
have just been confirmed with Isvan Mod that 90 seconds remains in the first half. Katay Bagirov receives the fake screen but rushes inside. Ibrahim Zada goes on the inside. Bakirov sets the screen and the effort from distance was good. Well struck, but an easy save for Kles. Ibrahim Zada to take the corner. Over the top of the ball, but wide for Zire. Kles now under pressure, goes long, finds the feet of Kalir. Has support in the overlap, but not used. Goes inside. Uses Raffaelli. Saying Burger Saloon were in the ascendancy. Kles shoots towards goal. It's deflected, but in the feet. Gasimov a bit too heavy with the strike. And seconds remain in this first half. High pressure from the team from Azerbaijan. And it goes out of play, and there is the half-time whistle. It's 0-0 at the break. Both teams equal, but Burger Saloon looking the better of the quality chances, it has to be said. Raffaelli to get us restarted. Gives to Adar Kalir. One more game for me before we change the guard on comms. And I've been really... Ooh, what a great effort that was. Raffaelli. It's swerving towards the goal. That would have been some goal, that. What a strike from Guy Raffaelli. Jumps towards the goalkeeper, but Mizai pressures alone. The ball with Hosseini. Babiev, sorry. Taleh Babiev, the Azerbaijani international. And finding another one and another one. Karimov, Hamzayev, Babiev and Gasimov, all internationals. Good pass out wide. Goes inside, it's a good turn. Hamzayev, good strike and save, and there it is, converted. The deadlock finally broken. Kamran Abdelazada. Hamzayev turned really nicely, he let the ball roll across his body. It was a good save originally from Kles, but he was helpless for the follow-up from Kamran Abdelazada. Red Meat Burger Saloon behind, and they need the win to progress. As Private Rooftop are leading as well. Kalir goes down under a tackle from Hamzayev. It's a free kick right in the centre of the attacking half for the Israeli team. Kalir just drifts away. It's Dawn Avon over the free kick. Left-footed. Shoots but deflected away for a corner. Zire. 3 wins from 3 at this moment in time. Navon again. Karimov again touches the ball behind. It's good defending from him. Raffaelli inviting Kles to come forwards, and the throw-in is weakened, headed away. Kles under pressure. Kalir lets the ball run nicely, and it's a great pass first time. It's a great flowing move, handball, and the penalty given over on the far side. It's right in front of Sorinil Pasashiv. It is a handball. The arm was extended, and we've seen a penalty missed earlier today. I think in the last 2 games. And it will be the number 7, Shlomi Elbas, to take. Ofek Malul takes the field, and this is where we saw a shot and saved by the body of the goalkeeper. It's a great save. Comfortable height. And that was Red Meat Burger Saloon's principal opportunity to get themselves back in the game. Malul gives to Raffaelli. Will we see a change in the tides? Another chance. Ooh. Another case for handball possibly, but no appeals. Huge, huge chance, though, for Red Meat Burger Saloon. Especially now having Malul. I don't know if he may not be as good of a goalkeeper as Kles, but Malul, superb outfielder. Changes for Zire. Gasimov, the hero, the penalty save. Goes long, chested down, time on the ball as well for Agalarov. Goes into the corner, and there it is. That's why you have to take your chances. A great flowing move. And the provider, Ibrahim Zada, for Ruslan Agalarov. Converts home, taps in the cutback. Really smart play from Zire. 2-0, and this is, like I said a minute ago, case in point as to why you have to take your opportunities in the game. Have a penalty saved. Elbas needs to do better. Katay Bagirov runs away down the right side. Zire just slow the game down. They've got the time to do so. Gasimov gives to the number 21, the goal scorer. Throw-in taken to Kalir. Will he be able to make the difference for his team? Raffaelli with the ball, goes back to Navon. Raffaelli again on this left side, uses Malo. Goes to Kalir, two-hand push in the back, and again. Malo just rolls the ball, gives back to Kalir. Ooh. Nice little ball roll. It's a great ball across the field. Raffaelli, oh my word, what a goal, and it's game back on. What a move. Raffaelli with an absolute pinpoint pass over to that far side. He called the pass. And Elbas just touches home. It was a really, really quick attack. Raffaelli said, "You're the destination." And then the cross come across. It was an accurate cross as well. Superb. And then Elbas just touched home. Navon about to see a yellow card for his protests. And the referee just telling him to keep his mouth closed. Burger Saloon get themselves back in the game. It was a great move. Best goal I've seen so far in the day. In regards to a team move, it might be goal of the tournament for me so far. Bagirov just accelerates away down the right side, cuts it back, poked away by Malou. Bagirov picks up the throw, takes it to Abdulazada. Under pressure from two, can't get through. Rolling ball, just take the kick again, Malou. He has it now, steps forwards. We have seen that change in the tides, like I've said. Although Zire grabbed their goal, there was a player well positioned at the back post. Kalir now has the ball, goes inside. Raffaelli with a bit of a bad first touch, rolls inside, good play, does it again, but good defending. Navon, chance to strike, it's a superb defending contribution. I can't tell you who it was, but it was really well played. Navon had his first shot blocked perfectly, and then the second one goes out for a corner. Kalir goes back to Malou, winds up what looked like a shot. Shot from Raffaelli, it's saved from Gasimov. And that effort wasted. That was from Atayev. Raffaelli with the ball again. The team from Israel doing exactly what happened in the game yesterday. Performing very, very well with Malou as their fly goalkeeper. Kalir, as the ball just bounces off the head of the defender. The target, Kalir, and didn't get it. Malou strikes. It's a great effort, but diving away to his right. Gasimov saves his team. I think it was quite comfortable. It wasn't hit with much power, but good enough. It was goal bound. Kalir has feet and back. Goes all the way back to Malou again. Raffaelli gives to Malou. scoops over the top. It's headed up and away. Karamov can't win it from Navon. Kalir goes pushed down to the ground. Was Elbas. The protests, and I think he probably will see himself a yellow card. Mizaliev. Or is he just being told to calm down? I think maybe told to calm down. They're saying just add the time on at the end. Burger Saloon, yet again, might be leaving it a little bit too late in this game. Really good value for their money yet again, but being good value for your money doesn't win your games and keep you in tournaments. Navon goes to Kalir. Kalir 1v2. Like I said, the team from Israel need the win to progress. As Zire at the moment 2-1 ahead with 3 wins from 3, and Private Rooftop are winning 3-0, I believe, behind me. Kalir just goes back to Malul, uses Kalir again, back to the player Hamzayev, hands in the back, which brings the 2v1. Malul with the ball again, and rotate the ball nicely, but there's no looking final product so far. Kalir goes down the line, cuts back left-footed, and a really vital defensive intervention from Babiev. Raffaelli looking for Malul in support, but doesn't go there. Not sure what's happened on the benches. Just shouts of hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey, hey being exchanged. Maybe some words not very nice from Raffaelli, possibly. Isfan Mod trying to get control, but there seems to be too many people just around him. Both referees are there. It's a yellow card for Raffaelli. And I believe one of the staff is the coach. I can't actually see his name, but thank you to the gentleman in front of me for helping me out there. Kalir now to take the throw, but yellow cards for Raffaelli and one of the staff for Zer Baku. Malul gives the throw in to his goal. Malul receives the throw in, I should say. Got my words mixed up. Throw in for the team from Israel. Not long to go in the game, I imagine. Kalir goes to Malul. They can just sit on the lead that they have, Zire, but it still won't be good enough for Burger Saloon to progress unless they grab a couple of goals. Of Raffaelli, it's bouncing around. Bagirov escapes, tries to loft it over the goalkeeper. Ball back in play eventually. Kalir runs forwards. They need 2, and they need another one quickly. Kalir goes outside to Elbas. Goes back to Kalir. Just passes being moved around left to right. Elbas shoots, it's good defending. Mizaliev. Within 3 minutes left, it's fair to say, and that's not going to help his team out. Raffaelli. Throw in with his back foot in the air again. Babiev. Now the throw-in to be taken by Atayev. He too has his back foot in the air. Navon defends well against Hamzayev. Keeps his back to goal. Goes down, he wants something, and now he's fouled. Free kick's taken quickly. Kalir goes to Raffaelli. Defensive throw-in. Kalir throws to Malul. Raffaelli has the ball on the left side. The right-footed player goes inside, he's blocked. Gets the ball back, defended well by Zire. Getting numbers around the ball. It's a goal kick, it's superb defending. Really strong. A long goal kick over the top of the crossbar. Navon leaves the field. Sees Shani Salem come on the field. Kalir carries forwards, as often he does. Uses Malul. It's a foul from Karimov. Kalir receives the quickly taken free kick. Bagirov pressures the goalkeeper, he goes over the top. Elbas heads into the body of Atayev. The corner might be the final actions of the game. It goes back to Kalir. Bagirov ready to press the goalkeeper, but uses Raffaelli. That's overhit. The cross again, and the handball. Sees a yellow card. The player that just handballed it over the far side. Gasimov passes out and then goes to the opposite side of the field. The whistle is in the mouth of Isfan Mod. Seconds must be remaining as he checks his watch for the second time. Steps forwards, but a poor pass. It will be a Zire throw still. As the final whistle goes on pitch number 1.
Private Rooftop win.
Private Rooftop emerge victorious. And Bagirov might be away, but Karimov, the other target, couldn't make it. Zire at the moment, 3 wins from 3, and we'll see Burger Saloon go home from this tournament. Possibly. But it's a good touch away. Raffaelli again keeps the ball. Kalir rolls down the line, looks to go inside. Got Bagirov on skates, and it's bouncing around. It's a goal. Say get the ball. I'm not sure how long is left. But if this turns into a win, might be a different scenario. Karimov lets the ball go over his head. We're almost over. Kalir carries forwards again. It's game on, it's 2-2. Good tackle, Bagirov, but can't keep the ball at his feet. Malul chips over the top. Header down into the ground. Karimov goes with his outside with his foot. It's a great save, but still in play. Bagirov touch goes away from him. They need to transition quickly back. Kalir brings forwards, goes into that corner. Raffaelli tries to go across goal, and Kalir has the ball again. Bagirov just brings him down to the ground, and it is a free kick cheaply given away from Katay Bagirov. Kalir has the ball again with Raffaelli. Malul strikes, looking for that player at the back post, and that might be time in this tie. Gasimov goes long. Karimov has the ball, 2v2 at the back. Chance to score, gives to Bagirov unselfishly, but a poor effort. Really, really poor, but the game is over. And Private Rooftop progress with Zer Baku. Zire unbeaten, 2 wins and a draw. They'll be happy regardless, even though the goal was given away cheaply. But that's the end of the groups in Group C. Stay tuned for the final game in Group B to follow.
Very strong, and we are very happy because we qualified as a first team. So now we are happy we catch our goal.
We see a strong team, definitely. Looking forward, how do you plan with your team to prepare for the next game?
Görürəm ki, güclü komandamız var. Siz növbəti tur üçün, növbəti mərhələ üçün nə planlaşdırırsınız?
Yəni oyundan sonra məşqçimizin verdiyi taktikalara eyni şəkildə əməl edəcəyik və hədəfimiz finaldır. Finaldan sonra da inşallah çempionluqdur.
We will try to do our best and also our coach tactics. So our plan is to be in final and be champion.
Okay, and one last question. Is there some player that surprised you the most in this game? That impressed you by some way?
Sizi burada təəccübləndirən, yəni yaxşı mənada bir oyunçu var yoxsa yox?
Yəni mən favorit komanda öz komandamızı görürəm. Ona görə komandamızın hər bir üzü mənim üçün yəni favoritdir. Ona görə belə.
He says in his opinion the best team is his own team, and for him all his teammates are the best players.
Thank you very much. I wish you luck.
Thank you.
Good afternoon everybody, and welcome to your live coverage here on the EMF YouTube channel for this year's EMF Champions League. My name is Liam Wingrove. I'm going to be joining you here on pitch 1, having spent most of the morning over on pitch 2. It's pitch 1 action I'll be covering. Really excited to be bringing you commentary here for this exciting Group B match between Alhana Dolfarm and MFC Lavore. Things are heating up in this group, and it is tight, with FC Nova on 4 points, Alhana on 3, Carisco Sport on 3, and MFC Lavore on 1. And kickoff is coming next. As the two set of teams have entered the pitch here on pitch 1 at the Bojana base here in Sofia, Bulgaria. Group B action, as I mentioned, and it is really spicing up in this group. Alhana won a classic against Carisco Sport yesterday, but were defeated 4-1 to FC Nova. They currently sit second in the group based on the head-to-head aspect, but they must win if they want to qualify for the knockout stages here in this EMF Champions League. And for MFC Lavore, well, they drew to FC Nova, who beat Alhana but lost to Carisco, who ended up losing to Alhana in that classic yesterday on pitch 2. They sit bottom of the group and also require a win at a minimum, but also require results on pitch 2 to go their way. Yeah, now Hana Dolfarm wearing their traditional white jerseys with MFC Lavore wearing their red jerseys. It's Slovakia versus Bosnia. Here we go here on pitch 1. And MFC Lavore start with the ball. And Repa on the ball as the captain. On that left-hand side. Liska now on the ball for the Slovakian side. Back to the goalkeeper today, which is Martin Kopchan, who fires the ball in and now has work to do under pressure, but lifted in once again. An opportunity now for Alhana to come forwards. Driving into the space now, but well defended. It was Kosovic driving forward, who scored against Krasiko Sports, who are playing FC Nova over on pitch 2. Ben McCarthy has the coverage for that game on the live stream for pitch 2, and it sounds like it's getting fiery over there. But we hope you stick with us on over here on pitch 1. In fact, Krasiko Sport have taken the lead over on pitch 1 as Alhana Dolfarm come forward with Kosovic, who went down, but he's not won a free kick, but won a corner for his side, and it's rolled across, and a shot by Pelivka just goes wide. So early chances here for Alhana. And for MFC Lavore, they need a good start in this match. And win is necessary. It's a must. Anything less is not enough for the team from Slovakia.
Goal scorer for Nova Vita, in first minute, Laurentio Mott.
Maybe a mix-up on the scores over in pitch 1 as that ball goes in from distance just wide. The shot from Zek doesn't deceive the goalkeeper in the end. And it's actually Nova who have taken the lead over in pitch 1. So that will put them on 7 points. But focus on this game at the moment as Lavore come forward with the opportunity and find the back of the net through Peter Sladek. And that could prove to be a massive opening goal for MFC Lavore. Brilliant turn from the number 10. An immediate work to do for Alhana Dolfarm, who know that they can come back. They've proven it in their game with Krasiko, and they're in behind here straight away. It's going to be set back, but not finished by Kolicic. But that's the threat that the team from Bosnia have. But they are still 1-0 down here as we approach the 5-minute half here on pitch 1. And Group B showcasing once again why it's been one of the most exciting groups at this tournament so far. But it's simple, only 2 teams can progress, and at the moment we don't know who's going to progress, because that is a huge goal for MFC Lavore that fires them on 4 points ahead of both Alhana and Krasiko Sport as it stands. So starting this match, this third round of matches in Group B at the bottom, and as it stands, the team from Slovakia in second place. Kopchan finds Absuda, but it's back to the goalkeeper. Out wide now for Lavore. And this tournament has brought us so many exciting moments, both on pitch 1 and pitch 2. Viewers who may have been watching for the last few hours were treated to both teams earlier on pitch 1 and pitch 2, scoring 7 goals. That was just through one team. The champions, Birbasha, scoring 7. So many exciting moments so far in this tournament, and it's proving that to be again here in this contest. Pagac is trying to weave his way through, but it's played on here. Collision with the goalkeeper, no foul and no penalty. And it will be restarted with a throw for Alhana. And a medic is required here. Medic just looking and still looking. Looks to be in some quite discomfort, but the medic is just standing well directly in front of me right now, so even the coach is on the field. And the medic says, well, you didn't really call me on. And now he will trot on over to the scene. And we will await the restart. Things will be here, restarting here soon.
Fantastic goal for Nova Vita.
And FC Nova running away with it over on pitch 2. They look like they have now scored a 3rd goal in this game, of which they have, and it was an absolute beautiful strike. But things are restarting here over on pitch 1. So troubling times for Krasiko. In fact, it's not looking like there's any way back for them, but still plenty to play for on this pitch. It's simple. Win this game for either of these two teams and you will qualify with the result happening on pitch 2. And at the moment, it's the Slovakian side, MFC Lavore, who have the 1-goal advantage. Alhana Dolfarm looking to change that. But dispossessed now, and an opportunity for Lavore to run forward. Brilliant run this is, and just off the outside of the post. Patrick Lukac for MFC Lavore. It was a winding run, and it just nicked the outside of the post there. And another warning for Alhana. But forward the Bosnian team come now. A slip from Kosovic. But the shot was blocked and it goes out for a corner, and it's Serdan Stanic on that far side. It's actually a throw on that far corner. Stanic throws in, but it's cleared away. And a free kick. It's a free kick given for a dive there. Looks like it, because it's being restarted with the ball for MFC Lavore. Anyway, we're back underway here. Repa on the ball. Back to his goalkeeper. Wants the ball back, the captain. But Kopchan eventually fires the ball up the field. Picked up now by Zek. Back to Kadic and forced long. Another ball is on the pitch. But play has continued and MFC Lavore come forward once again in a dangerous position. But it breaks down. Kolicic now on the ball. He's now driving forward. Kosovic cuts in. Plays out wide again. Back to Kosovic. Kadric. His pass isn't found. Kadic infield now and just breaks down in the final moments for Alhana. The game not really being played with much intensity at the moment. It's been a little bit too easy for the Slovakian side to play out from the back. Alhana will want to be pressing a little bit more aggressively. They are chasing in this game, and I think their coach at some point will be saying to them, listen, the game on the other pitch seems all but done in the first half. If we win, we're through. But that intensity isn't being reciprocated right now. And once again, MFC Lavore quite easily just knocking the ball round the back of their defence with no real pressure from Senan Sharaja up front for Alhana, who did score in the game versus Krasiko, was in the back post position, a perfect number 9's position. And of course has good hold up ability, as might be tested here, but he can't, as I say that, get on the end of that one. And a change now for Lavore. Pagac is back on, but defending to do. Played out wide, cuts in, but it just breaks down again for Alhana. Kolicic couldn't find his man, and Pagac is trying to beat his defender, but it's well defended by Kadric, who gets the ball now in the middle of the park and plays out wide. Good football by Alhana, but also well defended by Repa. And they play out again, the Slovakian side, and looking to get forward quickly now with a numerical advantage. Driving infield, ball goes out wide here, crossed across the box, cleared, and now an opportunity for Alhana to come forward. 3v2 situation, played and well defended. And it was Richard Pagac again, who's now operating in a right wing position, and they've got an overload on the left hand side, rolls across the box, Pagac on the ball, but they can't find the back of the net, and now they've got defending to do. Look at this back and forth action here on pitch one. Sharaja cuts in on his right foot, plays into the back post and off the post by Kolicic. Big chance for Alhana at the back post, unable to divert it in. The ball goes forward again, and this is work to do for Alhana to defend. Kadic does well, because Habsuda was running in, and he's got the ball now, the number 95. And this game being watched with precision by all involved here at this tournament. Know the importance of this result, and a shot from distance by Kopkan. And we'll restart with Kadic. Well played again by Kevin Habsuda on that left-hand side, who gets the ball back from the goalkeeper. And wide now to Lukac, who skips away from his man, and he's in behind here, and he plays it across, and it's missed. Sushanek misses a massive opportunity for the Slovakian side, who are making changes in order to double their lead here. But a response is needed from the team wearing white, and they might have it here. Smashed off the crossbar. Will it be followed in? No. Sarajevo was in one-on-one and he smashed it off the crossbar. Big opportunity. Looks like Krasiko have pulled one back on pitch 2, so it might not be over on that pitch. Certainly much to play for here on pitch 1. This is just starting to open up a little bit more. Alhana starting to create some opportunities, but yet to find the back of the net. And forward they come again. Sarajevo this time held up, but will take the throw in. And then Isipovic is on, the tall striker, who also scored in that game against Krasiko yesterday. Kadric on the ball, out to Kadic, back to Kadric. Zek will shoot and just wide. Just knocking on the door now, Alhana, and forcing some substitutions of MFC Lavore. Launch forward now, brought down well by Sladek, who is forced back, but he did show good hold-up play there, which will be a promising sign for the team in red. And Pagac is driving forward again, and he's found the man on the left-hand side. Back to Pagac and in! And it's 2-0 here on pitch 1 for MFC Lavore. Richard Pagac at the centre of the box to tap it in. What a well-worked move that was. And all the work to do once again for Alhana. But they're coming forward now for an immediate response. And how things can change in group stage action. MFC Lavore now firmly in a position to finish second in this group. And another shot from the captain, Repa. And now Hana now operating with 3 attacking players in order to try and get a goal, but that was soft by Zek, who's gone down easily. But he's going to get the ball back here again, but loses it again. Forward come Alhana. They need a goal here, and it's nearly flicked towards the goal, and well saved. Approaching the last few minutes here of this first half here on pitch 1. What a start for the Slovakian side. But they'll want to preserve that 2-goal lead that they have right now. Alhana, Dolfarm will look to just half that deficit, potentially through this set piece. Delivered to the back post and struck, and it will be another corner. The shot came in from Ermin Zek, who's won another corner for his side. Again towards that back post, aiming for Edin Kolicic, who will take this throw, headed on, but away. And they won't rush Lavore to take this throw. And just see out this well-worked, huge 2-goal advantage that they have earned, because they've been the better team, and they're coming forward again. And the strike is just over the bar by Martin Liska. Adi Kadic lets the ball run under his foot, and that pretty much sums up what has been a tricky start for the Bosnian side. But they're driving forward now. It looked like potentially a foul, but it isn't given. The team in white will drive forward now. Touchline. Will this be the goal back? What a fantastic save by Martin Kopkan in the goal for MFC Lavore. And another missed chance for Alhana. And that whistle is not for us here on pitch 1, it's half time at pitch 2. So a few more seconds, a few more moments of action here on pitch 1. And a few more moments for Alhana to create a chance, but they've let it run under their foot again. If they go quick here, MFC, they will have a number over. Battling on that far side. And it will be an indirect free kick for MFC Lavore. Expecting some additional time following the injury that we saw earlier in the game. So we're not just done quite yet as the ball goes back. But now we are. Well, we said this group was finally poised before the start of the two matches here on pitch 1 and pitch 2. But it's just got more intense. Things are changing in this group. Stay tuned with us for the second half. It's half time here on pitch 1. Alhana Dolfarm 0, MFC Lavore 2. Jam-packed action here on pitch 1 at this EMF Champions League. Group B action. Second half just starting here. Alhana Dolfarm are struggling here because MFC Lavore are 2 goals up, but it all can change in an instant in this group. This tournament has proven that so far, and it wouldn't surprise me if it proved it again. We know that Alhana Dolfarm love a classic game in a sense of high scoring action, back and forth, and they'll need a goal quickly. That's simple as it seems. They need a goal as soon as possible, but for MFC Lavore, same old is required, because they were by far the better team in that first half and have proven that, because they are 2 goals up here. And it is 3-1 as it stands over on pitch 2, which is being broadcast to you by Ben McCarthy. I spoke to just a few moments ago over the half-time break, who says to me that FC Nova look like a solid, strong team and one to watch this tournament. So that's exciting when a team showcases their quality at this stage. As the ball goes in behind here, and well picked up by Richard Pagak, but he couldn't quite find Habsuda. And it's just breaking down again, should I say, for Alhana Dolfarm in the final third. Kevin Habsuda starting almost in a midfield position. They're all interchanging, and it's been so interesting to see how players are all so comfortable in playing in different positions. As that ball is flicked on incredibly by Martin Suanek for MFC Lavore, and they are 3-0 up here on pitch 1 and look all but set to book their ticket into the knockout stages through Group B. And Alhana Dolfarm do not know what has hit them here on pitch 1. And it's now a crisis situation for the team from Bosnia. And that was an opportunity to get back into the game at the near post from the corner. Enis Sipovic. But again, falling short, Alhana. And that's fine work from Repa to skip away from Sipovic. Actually put him on the floor there. And forward come the Slovakian side again. Sladek trying to twist and turn, and he's brought down onto the floor, not fouled. And we'll restart with Repa. Back to Kopkan. It's now Tabakovic in goal for Alhana. Kadric now on the ball for the team wearing all white. Can they find a moment back into this game? Driving forward now. But again, I thought it was going to break down, but Stanic does well to keep it in. Looking to beat his man, and he's done a fine job there, and it's rolled across. And that's not going to be far away from where I'm sitting. That clearance. And another substitution. Sipovic is off for Minzek. Tabakovic on the ball. And Kosovic skips away from his man well, driving forward, lays it off, looks to try and receive the ball again, but forward come Lavore once again, 3v2 situation, looking for the overload, ball goes to the back post, is blocked, well. Liska on the ball, but he's forced back to Kopkan. And neat football once again from MFC Lavore. And that's a foul on Martin Liska on that far side. Foul looked to be from Kamil Kosovic. Jaroslav Repa stands over this free kick for MFC Lavore. Strike, but it rolls across the box, and put wide by Patrick Lukacs. So again, another opportunity for the Slovakian side. And really interesting to see how they're trying to respond to this game, because not playing with a massive amount of intensity. Stanic fires that ball well over. And it's almost as if MFC Lavore are looking to just try and score as many goals as possible. Not much coming from the Bosnian side at the moment. Ball is rolled back to Kopkan. Pagac comes to collect the ball. Ball chipped forward in the direction of Sushanek, the goalkeeper, the goal scorer, was passed by the goalkeeper. It was flicked away, so it will be a Lavore throw. And battles on that side favours Alhana. Kadric. Pass dispossessed, but now Stanic has the ball for Alhana. Driving forward, but nothing in that. And Lavore looking to get forward. No foul given. And that's going to be an indirect free kick for Alhana. And it's played quickly. Kosovic just wide. And now he's going to be replaced by Senad Shareja. An immediate defensive work for him to do, because Magac has the ball. In a dangerous position now for Lavore, and that throw will go for Alhana. Well defended that time by the Bosnian side. Tabakovic. Attempted to be played round the corner by Ermin Zek. But how about this Group B action? MFC Lavore have been fantastic as we approach the final 10 minutes of this match. And the ball goes again towards the back post, and the Slovakian side just looking, just as I said a moment ago, to continue to put the pressure on, to continue to score goals. And you may not be able to see it, and in fact you probably won't be able to see it, but there's so much frustration on the Alhana bench that their team has just not performed here in a game of which they needed to. But it's not over yet, as that ball is played across the goal and should have been another goal in this game, and a goal that could have been proved to be priceless for Alhana, but again put wide. Couldn't be diverted in by Edin Kolacic. So they've had chances, Alhana Dolfarm, but unable to get on the score sheet and get back into this game right now. But this tournament has shown that goals can come in flurries in the last 5 to 10 minutes, so we wouldn't count anything out just yet. But MFC Lavore will be thinking, how on earth have we got ourselves in this position? Well, they shouldn't be thinking that, because they've deserved it. And they've worked extremely hard in this game and created the chances and scored the goals. That's as simple as it gets. But they will still need to defend till the very end. That's no foul given. And a chance now, but it's well defended. Just thought Peter Sladek was going to... We made a good challenge, and work again to do for the Slovakian side. Now they're bursting forward. Lukacs forced into the corner, and a free kick is awarded. And over goes Robert Ambros, who plays it back to Kopkan, who's going to line up a shot here, and does. Well saved. Forward come Alhana, but a slip at a vital moment, but that's not collected well. And is that going to be a free kick? It's been given. Now, is it inside the box? We're going to wait to see whether that... No, pointed outside the box. Unable to see the lines clearly from the position I'm sat in, but quite clearly from... You can see now outside the box. So, now Hana, Dolfarm have a free kick right on the edge of the box in a bid to revive something from this game as they just dink it to the back post, and it's headed onto the post by Edin Kolacic, who's missed a few big chances in this game, and that pretty much sums it up for Alhana. And a brand new team enters the field for MFC Lavore. Well battled on this near side. Ball to the back post is headed once again. Nothing for the team in red, so now Alhana Dolfarm will come forward. Turn, shot, saved. Martin Kopkan with a fantastic save for Lavore. Forward comes Richard Pagac, who scored in this game. And just slowing things down here. Lavore not looking to rush anything. They don't need to. They have the 3-goal advantage. And they must know it now that they are edging closer to a place in the knockout stage. And work to do again, and the goalkeeper's out of position, and will that be that? No, just wide. By Branicki, who probably should have done better with that shot, considering the position of Tabakovic, who once again is almost operating as a right winger here, which sort of says the position that Alhana are in. And that ball is driven across and out for a goal kick. And not very long to go now as Pagac is driving forward again. Will this be the 4th goal? Towards the back post, and it took a touch off Richard Pagac to get his 2nd goal, but it was just wide. Ball launched forward, and it's just not working. It's just not working, the direct route for the Bosnian side. They've struggled all afternoon to get a foot in this game, and really the scoreline really reflects that. Habsuda does well, back to his goalkeeper and launched forward, but that will be calmly collected and brought forward. Stanic fires the ball infield. And a good turn by Kosovic, but once again just rolls into the hand of Martin Kopkan, who receives the ball and plays it out wide. They're going to look to just play out the back here, and there's just not much press at all. And now it's a 3v2 situation for MFC Lavore. They're driving forward, passes towards the back post, and that will be it for the Slovakian side. And it was Peter Sladek at the back post to put the ball in the back of the net for what has been a brilliant performance by MFC Lavore. 4 goals to the good. And Group B was poised to be exciting, but it's been pretty simple for the two teams who are playing and who are going to finish second and first in this group, because it looks like Nova will finish top of the group and MFC Lavore, who were rock bottom of the group coming into this game, will finish in second place. We approach the last 3 minutes of this match here on pitch 1. And forward come again the Slovakian side, and they want a 5th goal here. It's flicked across, it's still on. No, well, it was a foul in the end. Committed, did look like it, and restarted, but from a position that is well away from where the foul was originally committed. But still, Alhana come forward. They want to at least get a goal here, but again, breaks down, and forward come the Slovakian side.
Another goal.
Liska plays out wide to Ambros. Back to Sladek, who isn't going to force anything and just plays it back, and it's fantastic football out to Repa, the captain and international for this side, and they're just playing some nice football again here, but it's just broken down. And a free kick awarded to Alhana Dolfarm. And that has been flicked into the back of the net by Senad Shazara, but it just seems a little bit too late for the Bosnian side, Alhana Dolfarm. But they have got a goal, something to take away here on pitch 1.
For Hana Dolfarm, Sarajevo.
In what has been a bit of a disaster for them on pitch 1. But they have scored, and Lavore will be disappointed that they didn't keep a clean sheet in this game. But I fear, and I feel pretty confident in saying that it's just a little bit too late for Alhana to get back into this game. But they're still pushing, to be fair to them, to their credit. As the free kick is played short and blocked. The shot was blocked. Senad Sharar trying to get another goal here. And he has got another goal. Well, well, well. Again, a minute and a half to go in this game, but Senad Sharara has scored 2 goals in 2 minutes. Less than that, and all of a sudden it's 4-2. Where did this intensity come from the Bosnian side? And they might be punished once again. So the goals are flying in. 6 goals in total, 2 for Alhana and 4 for MFC Lavore. And if they can get a goal here, Alhana, in the next few seconds, we have a serious game on our hands. Shot from distance, bouncing around in the area. But will it be punished? Just wide. And you can still sense the frustration in the Alhana camp, because they've proven they can score, but they haven't shown that much intensity. But they might be in again here. What is going on pitch 1? It's over on pitch 2. No fouls given. Lavore are in. Stanic defends well. So we know that this game's a little bit behind from pitch 2 action, but not that far behind, because that is that. And it was looking so comfortable for MFC Lavore They were 4-0 up at one point, but all of a sudden it just ignited, and Alhana got 2 quick goals at the end, but it's not enough. It's simply not enough, and it looks like Nova are going to go through alongside with MFC Lavore, who are 4-2 winners here on pitch 1, and that concludes Group B, shall I say. Please stay with us for games to follow.
A little left. Okay, so we start now. Okay, first of all, congratulations for your win. What's the feeling? You're now in the last groups. You're the better team, obviously.
Yeah, so we are happy that from the result, but it was the difficult grade for us because before the game we have only 1 point, and before the game we need a win if we want to go to the next round. So we are really happy. We are already 3 days here on the hotel, so we're gonna be continue with this.
Obviously, the best teams in the world are here in this tournament. For you, which was the turning point in this match? What saved you?
No, for first that we are together like friends, but yeah, for sure it's football, and we wanna make to the best place here, but. It's too many good teams in the world, so we are happy that we go to the last 16 teams maybe. So we're gonna continue with this, and our experience is really good.
You're motivated. How do you think? What are your plans for the rest now that you are going to the next part of the tournament?
Yeah, to be honest. We don't want nothing about it. We go to the next round, but now we go to the step by step, and we will see what's gonna be happen. So it's football, so we can do everything what we want.
I wish you to rest well, and congratulations once again.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. out when I walk in the spot. Yeah. This is what I see. Okay. Everybody stops and staring at me. I got passion in my pants and I ain't afraid to show it. Show it, show it, show it, show it, show it. I'm losing it. I'm sexy and I know it. I'm sexy and I know it. I'm sexy and I know it. I'm losing it. When I'm at the mall, security just can't fight them all. And when I'm at the beach, I'm in a Speedo trying to tan my cheeks. This is how I roll. Come on, ladies, it's time to go. We headed to the bar, baby, don't be nervous. No shoes, no shirt, and I still get service. Watch. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. I work out. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. I work out when I walk in the spot. This is what I see. Everybody stops and staring at me. I got passion in my pants and I ain't afraid to show it. Show it, show it, show it, show it, show it. I'm losing it. Aye. I'm sexy and I know it. Check it out. Check it out. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle, yeah. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle, yeah. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle, yeah. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle, yeah, yeah. Do the wiggle, man. I do the wiggle, man. Yeah. I'm sexy and I know it. Hey. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. I work out. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. I work out. Losing it. I'm sexy and I know it. I'm sexy and I know it. I'm sexy and I know it. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Cause you woke up in the morning with the initiative to move, so I make it harder. If you think about it, so many people do be cool and look smarter.
Welcome back, everybody, to your live coverage here of the EMF Champions League. Pitch 1 action once again. My name is Liam Wing, I'm going to be guiding you through the action here on pitch 1. If you were watching the previous game between Alhana Dolfarm and MFC Lavore, which finished 4-2 to MFC Lavore, you wouldn't have seen on your screen the brilliant celebrations. You may have seen the interview between the MFC Lavore captain, but you wouldn't have seen the celebration as a team, and it was quite something to watch. because they were rock bottom of their group with 1 point going into their must-win game against Alhana Dolfarm. They won that game 4-2 and they are now through, finishing second in Group B. So it just shows anything can change in the group stage, and believe me, this next game may prove that as well, because we have Group D action here on pitch 1 and on pitch 2. It's MFK Hram versus Szilasi Barátai. And this group in Group D is finally poised. MFK are through. They have 6 points. Nobody can get near them. They have 5 goals. They haven't conceded a single one. 6 points is enough to see them through. Go through to the next round. But it's interesting because Salassie have 4 points. They're currently sat in second in Group D, but it is not over. If they are beaten, and if they are beaten heavily here, and Sporting Carpathians on pitch 2 win by a significant advantage, then Sporting will go through. That is the situation that we find ourselves here between pitch 1 and pitch 2, and pitch 2 has that game with Sporting Carpathians, with Ben McCarthy on commentary. So make sure you're staying with us, of course, but if you want to switch over to see the action on pitch 2, if you hear it gets a little bit exciting on both pitches, and you want to find out what's going on in the group, then it's well worth staying tuned here on the EMF streams of both pitch 1 and pitch 2. But on pitch 1, it's MFK Hram versus Szilasi. And for Szilasi Barátai, simple, it's must win. MFK can relax in the sense of the fact that they are through, but they will want to be perfect in the group, make a statement, and then kick on going into the knockout games. But we can say it now, kickoff is coming next. Well, it was a perfect start for MFK, who are wearing their all-black jerseys here. They won 3-1 in their opener and 2-0. So they have conceded a goal in this game, or in this tournament, but it's a perfect start for them. 6 points, they're already through. Szilasi did beat Podgorica, but were fortunate to win, or not win, but draw against Sporting Carpathians earlier in the day. Sporting Carpathians missed multiple opportunities to win the game, and Szilasi Barátai punished them in the end to snatch what could be a vital point in this Group D situation. But here we go now. as the team's entering the field now. MFK just getting their team photo. So much anticipation and excitement with this team. And they will believe that they can go all the way in this tournament. The captain, Dragan Radoman, just urging his team on to get a good start in this game. And it is always worth for teams, even if they are automatically through, to finish strong in the group. You don't want any negative energy going into the knockout stages. You don't want to know that you can be beaten whether you tried or not. And we've seen it, you see it all the time in football, that momentum is everything. But Szilasi will be up for it. They will not be thinking for a second that their place is solidified in the knockout stage. They know anything can change and they are facing a quality opposition. And will look to start strong immediately. Babic on the ball now, plays it back to Tomasevic. It is Stefan Ivanovic out on that left-hand side for MFK. Just interchanging with Tomasevic. And the ball goes up now, and it's a nice move from MFK, and they're driving forward. There's neat footwork by Alexander Mijovic on that far side. Komentinov drives the ball in, and now an opportunity for Szilasi Barátai to drive forward, but the numbers are back from MFK. And a changeover in possession, and a shot is well saved. So a first chance for Nikola Babic. But the ball's clipped forward now for Szilasi. No foul. Out now on this left-hand side. And a good challenge, and finds the hands of the goalkeeper and launch forward immediately. So Szilasi looking to be direct in their play. And you would expect MFK to try and dominate the ball here. Out now to Nikola Babic. Infield now back to Babic. But that ball is intercepted. Good interchanging play by Babic and Mijovic, but Babic is driving down the line again here, who's had early touches of the ball and wins a corner. Strong defending by Lovaz for Szilasi Barátai. Corner was fired in, but blocked and now out for a throw, which will be taken by Ivan Tomasevic. Thrown in by Tomasevic towards the back post. Goalkeeper called for it, but it was cleared away by a defender. And just a shallow start to this game. A draw is enough for both teams to go through, which may be showcased in the lack of intensity at the start of this game. It's something definitely that Sporting Carpathians will not want to see. Slow intensity. They will be wanting goals, they will be wanting action, because it will benefit them, especially if MFK can win and win by a significant advantage. Szilasi have a +1 goal difference. Sporting Carpathians have a -2. So if it comes to the point of which Szilasi lose and Sporting Carpathians win, they'll need to win by a considerable amount and hope that Szilasi are beaten by a considerable amount. But they drive forward, Szilasi, and they've scored here. They take the lead. And it was Cornel Nadasi for Salassie, Barátai. And that could prove to be a massive goal in Group D. And the perfect start for the Hungarian side. Work for MFK to do now. Fantastic strike from the number 14 to put Szilasi Barátai in the lead here on pitch 1. And Group D has some action now. And that will put Szilasi on 7 points. So MFK will not really want to lose this game in the sense of not finishing top of the group. That would be quite disappointing for them. So work to do if they do have aspirations of finishing top of this group. Tomasevich finds Babic once again. Played inside again, and MFK coming forward, looking to get back on level terms. Well blocked. Babic's shot was blocked, and it just breaks down. And we have had some exciting action here on pitch 1 as that ball spilled by the goalkeeper, and that was a shaky moment for Ivanovic in the goal of MFK. But as I was about to say, so many goals and exciting moments on both pitches this afternoon, but we are only just getting started here in Sofia for day 2 of this EMF Champions League. The groups will be concluded, all of them will be concluded, some of them are already done, but some of them are finely poised, with some teams on 4 points and 2 on 3 points. So stay tuned for some of the games coming up later. It's going to be exciting, and it's only just getting started because it's only just gone past 6 o'clock local time here in Sofia. Games will be kicking off at 9 and 10 p.m. local time. So stay tuned for that, because even when the sun has set in Sofia, we are still getting just started in this Champions League, and only getting more exciting because the knockouts are next. MFK driving forward, it breaks down again, and just mentioning some of the games coming up later. 9 o'clock local time here in Bulgaria. Group G is looking like a group that is a must-watch. Havela ZAK on 4 points, Aznur Baku on 4 points, Grupo Roxo Oviedo on 3. So anything can happen in that group, but our attention is on Group D action as MFK are driving forward, and a shot is fired well over the bar in the end by Nikola Babic. But that's a good opportunity for MFK. And now they have defending to do. Strong defending against Bradner. And football will restart with a corner for Salassie in towards the front post, and attempted to be driven in now, and MFK need to get forward, and they are awarded a free kick. And now flurry of changes. for MFK in a bid to get back into this game. Babic stays on the pitch and has seen plenty of the ball in the early exchanges, but the shot from distance is well over the bar. Shot came in from Zivkovic and flicked on and in directly, no free kick given, and Salassie have got a second goal here on pitch 1 and headed in by Adam Gerhardt.
First goal for Hungarian team from Budapest.
And it's 2-0 here on pitch 1. And Szilasi now have 2 hands and 2 goals in a position to put them top of their group. And MFK coming forward now with a bit more intensity, having gone 2 goals behind. Radonic plays it to Zivkovic. Back out wide again to Radonic. And a well-worked move by MFK. Shots came in by Rajkovic. The corner now will be taken on that far side by Radonic. And clipped towards the back post and volleyed. Well blocked, and now a chance for Szilasi to break away again. And they're in behind here if they can get there, but it's well defended by Zivkovic. Equally well defended by Kovesdi for Szilasi Barátai. MFK looking for a moment to get back into this game. Dragan Radelman, the captain, is on for the side wearing all black as they're looking to try and get and force their way through. And a bit of frustration now pouring into the play for MFK as that ball's flicked on again by Gerhardt, and the referee is just not believing the shouts from MFK that that is a foul on the defender. And you feel as if it's soft to call for a foul in that environment. Gerhardt's not really pushing against the defender, he's just easing the defender out of the way, being the stronger player. And here come Szilasi Barátai again on a 3v3 situation, but it's went defended well, and MFK are driving forward. How can they work it now? Out wide, cuts in, shot is blocked well. Szilasi have the ball once again and are coming forward, and that foul of Molnar is we're well over halfway through this first half here on pitch 1. Szilasi Barátai with a 2-goal advantage against MFK. The ball's in again and it's gone all the way through. Nadasi with his second goal. And Szilasi Barátai are running away with it here on pitch 1.
Third goal for Szilasi.
And you have to say it looks really poor defending. That free kick was a tame effort, but it's found its way through. And MFK, who started this game at the top of the tree, will now look likely to finish second place in Group D. before they come to try and change that. Ball played back to Radonic. Plays it out wide to Radoman. Back to Zivkovic. Played across again. Jabroniak trying to create an opportunity. Have got some good supports here, MFK. As you may be able to see in the stands, a few flags for them, but their side at the moment is not performing to the standards that they have shown in the early stages of this tournament. As I mentioned, a perfect start that they had, but it's all falling apart a little bit. And we know, of course, as mentioned multiple times, that MFK are through already, as that shot is blocked off for a corner. The side in all black are already through to the next round. They're already through to the knockout stages, but momentum is key. And to be dismantled in this fashion so far is a worrying sign. Whether they like to admit it or not, it is worrying. You do not want to be going into the knockout stages with any worry or fear that you may struggle against teams that can hurt you, and Szilasi Barátai are proving that they can hurt any team, and they're coming forward again, but it breaks down. I know MFK are going to come forward, but look how quickly Szilasi Barátai get players back. Impressive work from the Hungarian side. MFK just trying to move the ball a little bit quicker now. So disciplined from the team in red. Radonic plays out wide. And again, strong, stern defending from Szilasi Barátai, representing their team from Budapest. And what a performance they're putting in so far. It's worth mentioning that Szilasi Barátai, named after their head coach, Dezos Szilasi. He will be incredibly happy with how his team has performed in this opening game. Well, not only their opening game, but their group matches in general. And this final game, should I say, they have been fantastic in this first half as we approach the final stages of this first half here on pitch 1. And again, that direct route just causing a few problems for MFK. They don't like it at all. And interesting to see that they're allowing the Szilasi Barátai attackers to just get in behind them, in hope that, well, of course, the MFK defenders will be hoping they can just defend the aerial ball. But as we saw for the Gerdhardt goal, just leaning against the defender and then heading the ball onwards is enough to cause multiple problems for the goalkeeper of MFK, who really hasn't been as convincing as he would want to be in this game. Beaten by a flicked on header and a free kick that was, to say the least, a tame effort. But Szilasi Barátai won't care how the ball's ended up in the goal. All they care is that they are 3-0 up. And it makes you think, doesn't it, back to that earlier game that they played against Sporting Carpinthians. If they had lost that game, the pressure would have been on massively and the group would look a little bit different. But they got the point, which gave them some breathing room, and now they're looking likely to trot on to the top of the table. Kovacetti launches the ball forward. Radoman on that far side chips it across to Zivkovic, who strikes from distance, and it took a touch, and it's going to be a corner on this near side, and we can hear that it's half time on pitch 2, carrying on with action here on pitch 1 as that ball is well defended. So the final moments here in pitch 1 action. And the ball finds itself in the back of the net for MFK. They've got one back, and it's half time here. And all of a sudden, things are getting interesting here on pitch 1, because MFK have just scored to make it 3-1. But continue with us here on this EMF stream on pitch 1, because at half time it is MFK 1, Szilasi Barátai 3.
The second half on pitch 1 and pitch 2.
Welcome back, everybody. Things restarting here on pitch 1 between MFK and Szilasi Barátai in this Group D action. Apologies for the lack of commentary for the MFK goal. There was a disruption in the gantry just as the throw-in was taken. So I had to turn my attentions to the situation to my left, so missed the goal for MFK. I do know that it was scored by number 23, Milo Setkovic, who tapped in at the near post from the throw. So a goal back for MFK, but they are 3-1 down to Szilasi Barátai. So Szilasi still at the top of Group D. It's 0-0 over on the other pitch 2, which Ben McCarthy has you covered. and not much exciting action going on that pitch. So perhaps you should stay with us here on pitch 1. Much more exciting. Plenty of goals, plenty of action, and maybe another goal here. Well defended. And now a chance for MFK to break away. 2v1 situation, played across and saved. Nikola Babic with the chance for MFK. And that would have made it very interesting if he had made that 3-2 here on pitch 1. But they're just turning up the heat here, MFK. And Szilasi will have to stay concentrated as that's flicked forward by Komatina. Throwing for Szilasi Barátai on his near side. Intercepted by Babic, who's driving forward here. Was he fouled? Play continues. And forward comes Szilasi. They look to try and create something. Ball could not find the feet of Hujbert. And more chances for MFK. Drives across, flashed in front of the goal. But a good start for MFK in this second half. And just wondering whether they are looking to try and get this game level to finish top of this group. But they've got more defending to do here, as there's a chance for Szilasi Barátai, not converted by Hubert.
First goal for Perevoška Ivano.
And Perezovka have taken the lead over on pitch 2. And that is a foul on Babic. So now we have a goal-scoring position opportunity for MFK. So with that goal for Bavoska, that will put them on 3 points, leaving Sporting Carpathians on 1 point, bottom of the group. But Bavoska will not progress to the knockout stages despite winning. So disappointed from the team from England, as their tournament looks all but run and done. And now an opportunity for MFK. Nikola Radonic standing over this free kick, but he sets it back and the strike will come from distance. Tomasevic with the shot. They're still creating chances here, MFK, but that's well defended and it's stayed in. So Salassie can drive forward and press forward. And now they have the ball at feet, but look at the press from MFK. They're looking to get back into this game. But that's an overhit pass. And wildly cleared on 2 occasions by the Szilasi Barátai players. So they're maybe looking at this saying, anywhere will do at the moment. We're happy with our lead. We don't want to give MFK any momentum to get back into this game, but they continue to come forward. And a shot from distance is well over the bar from Ivan Tomasevic. Launch forward another direct route for Szilasi. Headed away by Tomasevic, who's just saying I was pushing the back there, but nothing seen by the referees. And now a throw-in to be taken by Kovasedi, who launches in, pushed away by the goalkeeper.
pitch 2.
And another goal gone in over on pitch 2. But it's cleared away here on pitch 1
leading with 2 goals
by Stefan Ivanovic. Still defending to do for Szilasi Barátai, and the shot will go in and well saved. Shot fired in by Daniel Bradner. Vasetti to take the throw, but it hasn't found a player, but he's done well to win another throw-in for his team. And flicked on towards goal. Just once again, Szilasi Barátai causing some problems, and they've won the ball up the pitch again. But strong defending this time, and that is a foul. And Adam Gelhardt re-enters the pitch and will take the striker position to look to be that focal point, that direct target man striker that he was in the first half that saw him score a priceless goal for Szilasi Barátai. But MFK continue to come forward, and how a goal for them could change things here on pitch 1, as the shot is blocked by one of their own players. Gelhardt is forced back. They played out well on this far side. Kovacetti well over the bar. Babic finds Tomasevic. Cross to Ivanovic, back to Tomasevic. Ball goes in, just flashes past the post. Clip forward again towards Gelhardt, who's battling well up there, but equally the defending from Tomasevic is strong, and MFK's throw challenged by the bench of Szilasi Barátai, but things have restarted here sportingly, and forward come MFK again. It's quick feet. Can they work the shots? Well defended, and the goalkeeper does well. Aaron Gordini in the goal for Szilasi, but they're in here, and that forces a save of MFK's goalkeeper, Nemanja Ivanovic. And that could have been game, set and match for MFK. Szilasi still coming forward. Gelhardt holding the ball up well. They recycle now back to the goalkeeper, Gordini, who launches the ball forward. And Ivanovic has dropped the ball again. Screams for a foul, but nothing is given. Now wide now to Babic. Babic with a shot, just fires past the woodwork. And that will be a warning to Szilasi Barátai that man cannot have much space if they want to stop conceding in this game. And it's just starting to slow down a little bit here on pitch 1. With 10 minutes to go of this second half. Strong battling in there by Komentina, but it breaks down for his side. They have won it back well through Zivkovic. And now Tomasevic has the ball out wide to Rajkovic. Again to Tomasevic. To try and be his man 1v1, and does well. And on that left foot is dipping. No touch, no deflection. Goal kick But that was a vicious strike from the number 5, Ivan Tomasevich for MFK. Ball forward towards Go Hard again, who does well. Nice turn on that far side by Molnar, who shoots. Will it be turned in by Gerhardt? No. Well saved. Still a chance on the volley, blocked. Another shot coming in. Strong challenges in the middle of the park, and forward come MFK now. Opportunity saved. Back and forth here on pitch 1. Forward towards Gerhardt again. But fine defending. And now an opening for MFK, 1v1. But it's going to be a goal kick after some brilliant defending by Kovacetti. Some nice action here on this exciting matchup between these two teams. Who knows, they may meet again some point in this tournament. Finally contested between these two teams as the ball is launched in and not headed away, and that's going to be a goal for MFK. Now we have an interesting match. Darko Rajkovic at the back post to make it 3-2 still to Szilasi Barátai, but MFK have got their second goal. And now let's have a look at what's going on in the next phase of this game, because we've still got well over 7 minutes of this match to go, and it is 3-2 to Szilasi Barátai, but MFK with their tails up, and all of a sudden, if they draw level here, MFK, will they go and try and win this game? And forward now come the team in all black. Szilasi just struggling to get out here. The Hungarian side just need to calm down a little bit here and try and manage this game, because it can all get away from them. And here come MFK again, and it's dinked to the back post, and it's hit the crossbar, and we're going to have to stop play here because the goal is, well, it's fallen over. In fact, it needs to be completely pulled up. The chip effort from Rajkovic smashed the crossbar, and it was the MFK player at the back post who ran into the goal and knocked it over, but we're back up underway, all fine, everybody involved, and the goal is intact, and it's launched forward now towards Gerhardt. Rajkovic does well, and MFK, you can sense it now. They want another goal. They want to finish top of the group. And Darko Rajkovic is dictating that mission right now. Shot from distance by the captain Dragan Radoman. So we approach the final 5 minutes here on pitch 1. And Gerhardt tries to replicate the effort that saw him score in the first half. Headed away and forward by Szilasi Barátai. As I just mentioned, game management is key here. They are 3-2 up as it stands, and they are currently sat top of Group D. Now, I did say earlier, sort of contradicted myself and said that it looks like Salassie are going to finish top of this group, but I also did say that anything can change in this format, in this tournament, and it's proving to be that so far. And if MFK can find another goal here, then they will catapult themselves to the top of Group D. And Szilasi surprisingly still having players forwards, and this is the issue now because MFK are going to drive forward in numbers, and the shot cannot find a player at the back post. Dragoman screaming for the ball, but it's thrown into the box and cleared away, and Gelhardt will have to try and win his header, but Rajkovic is battling well again and driving round the outside, winning a throw for his team, which will be taken by Zivkovic and thrown back to Rajonic. Out to Radoman. Martina sets it back. And well saved! Onto the post, but still a chance, saved again. MFK so close to an equalising goal. And viewers, I wouldn't go anywhere in this last 5 minutes because it's looking like MFK are pushing now for that equalising goal. And how priceless will that be in terms of who they face in the knockout rounds. And they're coming forward here again, and the shot off the post and away. Consistent, constant pressure from MFK. Rajkovic on the ball. Infield to the captain, who swiveled and shot, but it's blocked, but it's still a throw-in opportunity for... And headed on by the captain, Radoman, but still work to do here for MFK to defend. They don't want to be bombing players forward and being exposed at the back themselves. And for Salassie Barátai, it's just hold on to what we've got. Ball thrown forward again. No foul on Molnar. And now MFK really going for it. The goalkeeper is out. Ivanovic is out on the pitch. So they're not worried whether they concede another goal. They just want to score one themselves. Out wide now from Zivkovic. They're moving the ball in field, bouncing around the area. Battles between the two goalkeepers, flicked on by Ivanovic. And will the goalkeeper go for a shot here? It's going to be flicked forward. And a foul by Arko. And forward come MFK again. Pushing now. Final few moments. Who will finish top of Group D? It will be decided in the next few minutes. The last minute now. The pressure is so intense on this Szilasi Barátai back line. MFK getting closer. But Barátai still hold the 3-2 advantage right now. Well worked. Shot comes in. Saved again. Rajkovic with the shot. And the foul is given. So will this be one last opportunity now for MFK? In fact, they know it's the last chance because there's no goalkeeper on the pitch. Radoman standing over the ball for MFK. One last roll of the dice. That's going to have to be retaken. Radoman retakes it. And a lot of confusion, a lot of frustration. And Radoman's going to get a yellow card here because he wanted to take the free kick, but was stopped by the referee.
Another goal for Lavore.
And now they get the chance to take the free kick. This is it, now or never for MFK. Rajkovic. Again out to Rajkovic. Plays to Radoman, looks to try and deliver. Throw in again for MFK. Szilasi holding their breath. Still work to do for both teams. Set back, shot goes in. Was it blocked by a player on the line of MFK? But that is it, and look at the celebrations for Szilasi Barátai. Because we have had an unbelievable fixture here on pitch one. Frustrations boiling over for MFK. Dragan Radoman is not happy with the referee, but that is it. That is it on pitch one. What a game. Szilasi Barátai have claimed all 3 points and they're going to finish top of the group here in Group D. It's finished on pitch one. MFK 2, Szilasi Barátai 3.
Appelle David. Steven. Steven. Steven. Il a acheté une bouteille de là-bas, là, ici, là. Il est parti, il regarde, ah oui. Enzo.
Se napušava, on kad imam polje.
So you're the hero for the team, I hear. Congratulations, first of all. Tell me, what's the feeling? You are now on like the one of the last parts of the tournament.
We are very happy as a team because we really want this. We play very beautiful game, and congratulations to the rivals.
How do you feel? What are your thoughts after this day? You played 2 matches, right? What are the feelings? How are you preparing for the next part of the tour?
I'm really tired, but the whole team is. Now we go back to hotel, go down to the spa, some relaxing, drink some beer, eat some delicious food.
Congratulations once again, you're a hero, and I wish you luck.
Egyik otthon látszik,
Everything's gonna be okay. Tökre azt látja, hogy most tudod, már helyet ki.
Moi, j'y vais, il y en a gavé qui doivent tirer.
Ils l'ont renvoyé la balle.
Non, il est là-bas le ballon. Les gars, on fait le protocole et à la fin
Qui
du
va,
protocole, on vient voir ici. En courant.
It's good evening and welcome. We've had a change of guard again in the commentary position. Back to me on pitch one, I should say, in this Spain versus France. It's Ortega twins with 1 foot in the knockout stages. They need to win this game to be able to put their second foot in the knockout stages and withstand the pressure that is above them and from below. Late Zvelico on 6 points, 2 wins from 2.
Crazy Ducks from Bordeaux.
Ortega twins, 1 win, 1 loss so far. Crazy Ducks have no wins on the board so far. Crazy Ducks in their last game lost 3-1 to Late Zvelico, the Bulgarian team. Ortega twins won earlier today and looking to carry on that form wherever possible. They won 3-1 against Aldak, who are looking to try to progress themselves, but they face the team that's top of the group, and basically it's win to survive for both Ortega twins and Aldak. Ortega twins have the nicer side of the draw, probably fair to say, with respect to Crazy Ducks. The French outfit, relatively new to the Champions League. They weren't here last year. Ortega twins, 3rd place finishers last year. A more or less unchanged side as well from then. 5-time national champions. And in their game earlier, superb performances from the number 7 and the number 9 for them. Pablo Romero and Oscar Ortiz. Ortiz, 2 goals and 1 assist. Romero, 1 goal and 2 assists. Romero was up there for one of the top goal scorers last year around as well when we were in Poland. And Crazy Ducks in a black and yellow number, and there's a referee just sending one of their players off to go and get some shin pads on. Like I've said, Ortega twins win this. They're through to the knockouts with 2 wins and a loss under their belt. Crazy Ducks already on their way home. Sadly for them, the French side from Bordeaux. And the team from Malaga in Spain, I said 5-time national champions. I think it's, like I said, 5 in a row. We've got young Enzo Felix on the field, the number 4, who's born in 2009, making him, I believe, just 16 years of age. Really good to see the youth out here, especially a 16-year-old lad. There's a call, not even a call of keepers, and it's headed over the bar from the defender. Not sure if he knew where he was. It was Kevin Lacan who did that. Romero goes over towards the back post, strikes the volley. So well struck from the big man. Ortega twins, a good mini football outlet. They normally play 7-a-side back in their home country of Spain. Good corner taken. That was the low shot that was struck goalwards by Salvador Ramirez. And Oscar Ortiz now has the corner on this side, the opposite side. Looks for Romero again, but Ramirez has another effort at goal. It's launched forwards, and Podgorica takes care at the back. Jose Torrales dispossessed. And now the big number 7, David Milinkovic, goes forward and down, wants a foul, but not given with Podgorica. So he plays over to the far side, and Ramirez, the recipient of the pass. Podgorica again, just exchanging the passes over to the opposite sides of the small-sided pitch. The Spanish outfit without Aitor Corrales, who saw red in the last game. As well, standout performance for their 2 star players at the tournament. Long searching pass for Podgorica. Felix in pursuit, but the ball goes out of play, slightly overhit. An acknowledgement of good pass. It's cut out by Ramirez, goes towards Romero, and there it is. It's 1-0 early on. Romero celebrating a goal again, showing love to the camera. Pablo Romero does really well to tidily put the finish away, but the plaudits have to go to Salvador Ramirez. Cut out the pass from behind, made it difficult for the recipient of the pass. And the Frenchmen have a mountain to climb already. Felix tries to pass the ball inside. It's with Milinkovic, and now with their captain, Le Pogam. Good tackle from him. And now the ball back with the team from Malaga. Like I said at the start of the game, they have 1 foot in the knockout rounds, having the better side of the draw in the game at the moment, playing against the team that are bottom of the group, and Aldak playing against top of the group, Leyte Veliko, 2 wins from 2. Ramirez does well to defend against Milinkovic. Pass forwards from Podgorica, defended well. And now the man with the top knot plays forwards to the man up the top. The free kick given, defending too physical from behind. I've not actually managed to watch the French team play so far, so I can't give much of a comment about if they've been quality opposition for the 2 teams that they've played against, but sadly for them, 2 losses from 2 games. Ramirez again defensively superb. Ortiz is the square pass, and it's a slide in towards the keeper, and Ramirez unhappy with himself. He saw Ortiz. Ortiz acknowledges the apology over there, and Ramirez asks the sub to be ready for himself. Romero, the goal scorer, throws all the way back to Ramirez. And in front of me, Sebas Serna, ready to take the field. Ramirez leaves after playing the key part in his side's opening goal. Obviously not the goal scorer, but effectively put it on a silver platter for Pablo Romero. And now, I don't know after what's happened there, but a throw into the Spanish team in the burgundy kit. Podgorica has Serna over on this near side nearest me, the right. Ortiz switches play, forced to go backwards, and they keep the ball at the back. The number 1, 2 and 3. Romero goes down wanting a foul, but he doesn't get one. And they travel forwards. The newest sub in the game, Milinkovic, his effort blocked off the line. It was a pass towards the back post from the man who goes over to take the corner, Sheikh Umar Koulibaly. Taken Koulibaly, looking for Enzo Felix. Throwing is at the feet of Serna. Rise the tackle from Felix. Serna takes the throw back to Podgorica. He wants the ball on the right side, and Podgorica gives him that. Goes back to the goalkeeper. The Spanish side 1 goal ahead, looking for Romero. Goes over his head. And Juan Garcia ready to take the field in swap of Romero. And here they come, Ortiz for Julian Cabra. I feel like his name's changed since I last saw that. The flick inside, looking for Koulibaly, and it bounces off of him. Cabra now with the ball. The pass from Angel Mercado, misplaced. Koulibaly to take the throw in. Looks towards the player running into the penalty area, which was Bouye. Podgorica, long throw down the line, looking for Garcia. Uses his body well. The left-footed effort just dribbles wide of the goal. Not a superb connection from him. Felix goes down the line. Good pass from him. Good feet going round the player. And wins it back well. It's a slide tackle. You cannot slide, and it's a yellow card. I think it might have been a foul anyway. It was a lunging tackle from the young Frenchman. I assume that he will be okay. The cold spray being applied, not the worst of the injuries that we've seen today. Pablo Romero ready again. Over on the far side of the field, the Spanish Mini Football Federation higher ups look on. Head coach Fran Asenjo there, as a few of his players play in this Spanish team from Malaga and the other team from Oviedo. There's a few of the players in there. Edgar Collar is one. Romero takes the field for Alex Garcia. Juan Garcia, apologies, not Alex Garcia. Strike, it was wobbling in the air. Sebas Sanchez is my teammate. Sebas Serna Cabra, exchanged with Romero. Sebastiana. It's a good pass, looking for Felix. It's just slightly over here. Serna to take the throw in now. Lobs forwards, looking for Cabra. Didn't quite have the strength on it. Delsu competing with Cabra for the ball, but he can't get himself out of a tricky situation, but Kevin Vera is there. Mercado looking for Romero, the regular long outlet, and there we are. There's two players there. Cabra is one, rolls it back, and the goal for Pablo Carriega. Really smart play from Julian Cabra. Rolls the ball back to the supporting number 6 in the middle of the field on the edge of the penalty area. Romero, the outlet of the long pass again. It was a great pass forward from Angel Mercado. And the team from Spain find themselves 2 goals to the good. French team 2 goals behind in this first half. There's a higher engagement towards the goalkeeper, and he's almost lost the ball. We have Jonathan Garcia taking the field. Mercado has the ball again. Vera switches play to Carriega, the most recent goal scorer. Serna goes sensibly back to his goalkeeper. It's good football from the Spanish, just breaking the press. Serna cuts inside nicely, bit over hit. His final first touch though, final touch even. Koulibaly goes down after turning away well. Carriega just delaying the restart. And Oscar Ortiz ready to take the field. Set out wide, Felix goes across goal. It's ricocheted into the Frenchman, but it's well saved by the goalkeeper and cleared away. Stays on the field. Keeper calls, and it stays on again. Felix keeps the ball, goes into Koulibaly. Koulibaly outside to the right. Can't get there past Cabra, and he drags him down to the ground. Oscar Ortiz back on the field. Julian Cabra saluted by his teammates for his good work. Ball over the top. Strong tackle, but fair, and it's a throw in to the team from Spain. Serna throws in, it's flicked off the top of the head of Felix. Corner, and it's Johnny Garcia to go over and take it. He goes back to Ortiz. 1v1. Just teases his opponent, takes a swipe, and it's not a fantastic effort. And the captain, Ervan Lepogam, just said, calm down. He did take a swipe at the player, Ortiz, as he drifted inside. Very quick. Vera just does well to see the ball out of play. So we see Jose Torrales back on. Carriega, the goal scorer of goal number 2 for Spain, leaves the field. Sebastian Serna with the ball, gives back to Mercado. And now Vera on that left side. Comes forward, it's Ortiz who just ghosts him from behind and wins the ball there. Probably will go for a little nutmeg, possibly. Flicks it up and high in the sky. I thought he was going to try and go through the legs of young Felix. Koulibaly to now take the throw-in. Goes to the feet of the captain, but cleared away, headed back towards danger. Goes in, and Felix can't get the final touch. Some subs being ready by Crazy Ducks. The new additions take the field. Pablo Romero ready again, trying to add another goal. It's a good take from Koulibaly, but it's good defending from Cerna. Throw into the French team from Bordeaux. Good defending from Vera. Lunges for the ball. Yoni Garcia says, just go home. Three or 4 minutes left in the game. As the French say, quick, quick, quick. Let's go. Still only 2 goals behind. And a good tackle from Vera. Says next one when we've got the ball. Podadera almost ready. Torales slightly distracted as the ball come in. Oh, that's a nice little bit of play. Goes through the legs. Koulibaly sets back. Shot comes goalwards. He could have gone on his own, Koulibaly. But the nutmeg in the corner was clever. Salvador Ramirez ready to retake the field. Mercado with possession. Ortiz plays to Cerno, who almost wasn't ready. That's a hopeful pass forwards from Mercado, outside of the foot. Didn't even look where he was passing the ball. And now the ball with the goalkeeper for the French. They go forwards down the right side. Koulibaly goes back inside. It's good play again, and the chance, good save. Swept away by the trailing leg of the goalkeeper. And we say, Pablo, marca más. Cerna clears away. Romero and Ramirez ready to retake the field as they call for the keeper. Cerna with the ball, switches the play well to Ortiz. 1v1 again, tries to go through the legs of his defender, but predicted it well. His opposite number, the 7. Defensive throw-in. Possession with the French. 2v4, and now there's a player ghosting in at the back post. He's snuck in, and it's a great save, Mercado, but have to be doing better. Julien Delsu. It's a great run in behind. He got there largely unnoticed. Koulibaly to take a corner for his side. Sets back to Koulibaly in that left corner, goes across the penalty area. Ball on the right side now. The 2 number 7s battling it out. He goes through the legs of him. And another corner given. Koulibaly ambles over to take. And now leaves it for the player on that far side. He shows feet. Swamped though by the defenders from Malaga. And Ortiz just wallops the ball against Koulibaly and out of play. Pass outside, it's Ortiz just keeping the ball in the corner with Podadera. He's free down there. Romero with time to turn. Has the support in Ortiz. Chance at the back post, rolls past the goalkeeper. It's done really well from the goalkeeper though. Left an arm out. He was almost sold down the river, but it's good defending from him. Jordan Montera. Romero shoots left-footed. Half-time whistle blows over on pitch 2. And it's about to be blown here on pitch 2, I feel like. Ortiz keeps the ball. Oh my goodness me, what a nice little bit of play. Ortiz did leave an arm in as the player is taking a swipe at his leg. As the half-time whistle goes, Ortiz just so tidily put the ball through the legs.
Half-time, Leeds from Veliko Trnovo leading against Audac with 1 goal. In pitch 1, Ortega twins from Malaga lead with 1 goal over Crazy Ducks from Bordeaux.
Back underway and possession with the team from Malaga. And Ortiz has the ball, switches it nicely, collects the 1-2, gives it back for a 3. Chance to square. Romero doubles his tally and it's 3-0. What a start from kickoff. Pablo Romero doubles his tally, showing his effectiveness. Ortiz and Torrales, though, the main architects.
Second goal for Ortega twins from Malaga.
Koulibaly rolls back. It's a good effort, but wide of the post.
And first goal for Audac on pitch 2.
Mercado takes the goal kick. Ramirez goes down the line, but out of play. The evening is upon us and the sun is setting over the hills of Sofia that are in the backdrop. Shot again from the captain, Lepogam. And now Mercado goes long. Laces caught by the looks of it between Lepogam and Romero. Turned. Milinkovic goes inside. Ortiz easily beaten. Ramirez not though. And Podadera comes forward. Ramirez free on the right side. Chooses Romero. Tries to go across the goal. Unsuccessfully. It's thrown into the feet of Milinkovic. Koulibaly to his right. Isn't used. Milinkovic keeps the ball. It's 4v3 at the back. And now Ramirez comes back into the picture. Koulibaly over to that left side. But good play from the French. It was a lightning quick start from Ortega twins. Romero pokes away. Torrales goes to the feet of Ramirez, but it was rather a contest in possession. Koulibaly leaves the ball to go past him, and Ortiz has it almost on the byline. He looks long for Romero. Great touch. Sets off. Torrales shoots. It's over the bar. Big chance. Torrales just strikes over the bar, but great play from Romero. His teammates call him Gordo. The big man is the loose translation. Felix goes across the goal, but nobody's there. Podadera strides forwards with support from Ortiz, but he's not found. Strong tackle, it's out of play. Throw in to Ortega twins. Carriega, scorer of the second goal, retakes the field for Torrales, scorer of the third. Provider of the third, I should say. Vera goes back to Podadera. Ortiz has the ball, flicks down the line for the parallel. Carriega does the same. Romero in the corner, goes back to Carriega. He scuffs it up in the air, and if it's a piece of skill, it's fantastic, but it didn't look that way, but it's superb play. Carriega has two himself. Both Romero and Carriega, 2 goals each. 4-0 to Ortega twins. Romero comes off the field. And we've only really just begun in this second half. Within 5 minutes of it starting. And there's already 2 goals. Vera intervenes with the long cross. And I think it's probably safe to say that Ortega twins will make it through in this tie, or the group, as they're winning the tie. Yoni Garcia is away. And Ortiz has the ball, goes back to Podadera. Goes to Ortiz. Saying to Mercado just to calm down with the ball. Vera has it, switches, it's a dangerous pass. And chance to finish. Milinkovic rolls around, doesn't use Felix, and there it is. It's a really sensible bit of play. Podadera just hands the ball to Koulibaly, the goal scorer. It's a really tidy finish. Milinkovic ignored the youngster Enzo Felix and squared it nicely for Koulibaly, who just passed it home into the empty net. Good goal from the sloppy pass from Kevin Vera. Podadera goes forwards, flicked into him. Oh, that's a strong tackle. Advantage tried to be played, and he goes into the back of Podadera. The Spanish saying tarjeta amarilla, sí? Strong. Ortiz over the free kick. The referee just says, on my whistle. Ortiz says, stand on the opposite side. Vera, the left footer, Ortiz, the right footer, over the free kick. 2 in the wall. Vera runs over. Ortiz flicks over the top. Vera sets back to Ortiz, but the pass back wasn't superb. Vera with 2 on him. Good tackle. Milinkovic runs forwards. Ooh. Tried to do a little heel-to-heel skill, but it's overplayed. Podgorica under pressure from 2. Goes looking for Garcia. And he's found. Hand said Koulibaly deemed 2 handball.
Oh, ref, there was nothing.
Ortiz gives back to Podgorica, who plays long to Carriega on a hat-trick. Two substitutes ready for the team from France. Goes all the way back to Podgorica. Goes to Carriega. Ortiz available over on the left side. Used as well. Vera rides the tackle of 1. Ortiz just swings away. Said, why would you give me the ball under that much pressure? The opposite number 7 applying that pressure again. Jose Torrales ready to make the change. Still waiting for a football. Now the Frenchmen have one. Koulibaly, the Frenchman who scored for his side. It's Le Pogam goes inside. And now back to the outside with Bouillet. Goes backwards to Koulibaly. And now Bouillet again goes inside, looks outside foot pass. It's just needed a bit of a firmer contact. Delay. Torrales just beaten off the ball by 2 more physical French players. As he leaves a foot in on Kevin Lacan. Le Pogam shoots across goal. Koulibaly now right-footed, right side. Goes down, wants a foul, not given. Ortiz lethargically runs out. It's a good save. Podgorica strikes well. Garcia, the target for the long pass, and keeps it well. Holds the ball nicely. Podgorica uses Vera. Ortiz cuts in really nicely, but tries the reverse finish again. And doesn't pull it off. I think it's so frequent. I say this like I'm able to defend it, but he's able to get past people with ease. And he does the same trick very frequently, but just how well he does it every single time is expertly done. Romero unselfishly holds the ball, bringing in his teammates. Shot comes from Cabra. It's tipped over the bar from the goalkeeper. It's a good save. There has been a change in goalkeeper as well. It could be Jerome Fernandez, now the French goalkeeper for Crazy Ducks of Bordeaux. Good football to get the ball into the middle. Shot from Cabra is blocked. Romero takes a shot and another good save. He too looking to complete his hat-trick. The number 9 provided 2 assists and got a goal earlier as well in the game. Vera sets the ball back to Cabra. Plays the nice reverse pass. It's in the corner of the penalty area where Romero tries to hook it goal bound again. He goes over the top. Cerna strikes into the ground, but has the ball back. Gives to Vera. Goes long into the corner. Romero goes across goal and it's slid wide. It's another really good pass from Romero. He's been superb in the 2 or 3 games that I've watched him, the 2 games that I've watched him. And in the 1 game that I didn't, of the 3 goals, he's involved in all 3. Cabra runs down the line, scampers away in his opposite number, successfully wins the tackle. Almost a foul throw there by the looks of it. Cabra shoved off the play, but physically done well by the captain, Lepogam. He runs down the side. Young Enzo Felix does well to keep the ball. Been impressive, the 16-year-old. That's a great effort as well. Slipped on the turf, but a great finish from Thomas Bouillet. Took some contact with that, but a great finish. Enzo Felix with the assist from the throw-in. Great finish right on the half volley. Really well done as he's now left the field. It's 4-2. Is it game on? Maybe a little bit too late for the French, but it's still 4-2 in the game. Vera goes long, looking for Romero. Runs off. Cabra. It's good feet from Koulibaly as he runs forward. 3v2. Goes on the outside to his left. Gives back to Koulibaly from Milinkovic, and now the Spanish have retreated. And Koulibaly has another chance. Shoots left-footed, but there's 5 Spanish players in a massive wall ahead of them, and Felix goes back to the goalkeeper. Lepogam goes inside. Bit of a heavy touch from Delsu. Vera switches play to Cerna. Felix, his first touch goes into the body of Cabra. Garcia gives back to Cabra. And good defending from the French in numbers as they have another go forwards. Felix gives to Milinkovic. He's in support of the back post. Milinkovic goes back to Koulibaly. He looks for one of the players in the middle. Milinkovic keeps it on again. Goes inside, but it's just an overhit pass. Cabra gives to Romero, who goes forwards, uses his body well. And again. A bit too much on top of him.
Another goal for White from Veliko Trnovo.
Romero up to his feet after the tackle on him. Just unnecessarily getting involved. Both teams. Ortiz came on the field prematurely. I'm not sure if he saw yellow or not. He probably did or should. Podgorica gives it great pass back inside to Ramirez. Gives it out to Ortiz, puts it through the legs. Can he get his goal? He cannot. Well played again. He puts it through the legs of Lepogam, who rushed into the tackle. Ortiz said it's a real magician with the ball at his feet. In the Champions League, when I first saw him play last year, when I saw him play last year, I was really impressed. At the World Cup, not as effective. I think that Spanish side were in a difficult group and they weren't able to progress. And Ortiz, again, a shining light for them, as well as Romero. But on that international level, is that step a little bit higher. There's a hand in the face of Romero. Salvador Ramirez was over the kick and is again. And the game is as good as done in favour of the Spanish. Podgorica goes to the feet of Romero, sets off looking for Ortiz and just leaves the ball. And Koulibaly accelerates down the right side, tries to win something in the corner and can't get out. Finds Romero, looks to play in beyond but doesn't do so. Lepogam turns, does well, shoots, drags his shot wide. Podgorica sees Cabra come on the field, but with Carriega, the 9 and the 6 on hat-tricks, Cabra goes really nicely down the line, and here is a chance for it to be completed, and there it is! What a good pass across the goal from Pablo Romero. He's been sublime this game, 2 goals and at least 1 assist.
Ortega twins from Malaga.
And a wonderfully taken hat-trick from Pablo Carriega. Well done, that man, the number 6. It's 5-2 in the game. If it wasn't game over, it is now. The Spanish side just outclassed the team from France. Enzo Felix takes the ball after his intervention. Milinkovic shoots over the bar. Goal kick to be taken. Carriega, the hat-trick hero, comes off the field. Handball called from Enzo Felix. Podgorica goes back to Mercado. Saying he needs someone closer, Podgorica. Good feet from Mercado. Looks long. Romero, chance to complete his hat-trick. He had a bit more time to take the ball down. There's a little bit more time than I thought. The French, the ball with Milinkovic. He goes inside, keeps it himself. Koulibaly switches and intercepted by Podgorica. Cabra just kicks the ball out the field of play. Throw-in taken down the line, headed away, and there's a new ball quickly brought into play. Milinkovic goes back to the thrower. Koulibaly goes down the line to Felix. Does really well with the ball at his feet. Beats Ramirez, and it's a good tackle. It's a lunge, and they say it was a slide tackle. It did look that way. It did look that way. The challenge, it was a lunge. He's not slid on the floor, but you can see why they would plead the case. Romero holds the ball, takes it nicely. Support on the outside from both. Cabra has it, tries to go for the near post, saw the keeper out the way. And it's game over. Carriega with the hat-trick, Romero with the other 2. Ortega twins progress. And it's a dominant performance from the team from Spain. 5-2 in the end.
So congratulations first for your win. What's the feeling? How do you feel about this day? You played 2 matches.
Well, it was a good day. Also, it's a difficult day for us because it's 2 games in the same day. So that is a little bit tough for us, but it's okay. We get the for the next round, so that's important for us now.
The pressure is a lot. Congratulations for your turning to the next point of the tour. Do you have some player that made you like that is more special, or do you think surprised you in some way?
In our team, you say?
Yeah.
For us, is we know what is we have a team too many years to play together, so we know everyone is a special player, so that's the important for us.
Congratulations again. I wish you to rest well and to have good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
The keeper looking long for Borujana. With the help of a push in the back, Triff plays inside. Good possession. Lazar exchanging. Triff goes back to his goalkeeper. Lazar has again, is often central in his side's build-up. Keeper comes forwards, unopposed. He could have kept going. Finds the feet of Borujana, but lost the ball. Strong tackle. Kiochina. It was strong. And it looked like he got the ball, but judged to be too strong on the Greek defender. FC Lions playing very physically, looking to put themselves about in the game. Lazar throws long, and Sofroni has the ball at his feet, turns well under pressure, just allowed his defender to go past him, and he keeps it after a double ricochet. Moves the ball to Lazar again, drives towards the penalty area and thrown away. Drossis, it's not. Tosca left short with the pass. Triff goes back to the goalkeeper. They use Sofrini. Lazar has the ball again. Pass down the line. Rolls inside and doesn't get the ball under his control properly. So pass into Megaritis. Lets the ball run. Tosca tries to go inside. It's well read from Lazar. Good pass down the line. Flamingos in on the right side. He was looking for that right corner from the left. Lazar plays left foot forwards, looking for Kiochina. Drags the player back, but no foul. It's Sofroni. Goes back to the goalkeeper. Clipped up into the sky. And Petre sets back to Triff, switches. Sofroni is on down the line, but the screen set by Kiochina. Petre tries to go for the toe poke towards the near post, curling away from goal. Megaritis, the target of the long ball. Sofroni takes it down on his chest, steps over and goes back to draw the press, and he's done well to go through and gets through too, and the foul is given. No advantage with the play. Well done to George Sofroni. He managed to sandwich himself between two players, which drew the foul in time. The referee did try to play advantage. It's Dragan Mekic just with the ball at the moment. It's the number 11, Edouard Petre. Strikes at goal. It's a good save by the goalkeeper, Petrakis. Pressure high. It's a long ball, handball called, nothing given. FC Lions have it with 3v2 at the back post. It's another good save from Petrakis. And now they emerge with the ball. It's a pink throw-in. Good save from Petrakis again. The throw-in taken by Peristeris, who just drifts away down the right side, now into the centre. Ricochets off of him. Sofroni impeded, but not strongly enough. The 1-2 hopeful and goes out of play. The header won by the team in pink and white. It's a nice jersey, the pink and white. Both teams again. FC Lions, I'm a big fan of the black and gold. Birbasha playing similar colours. It's bouncing about and now under control with Flamingos. Tries to get around the outside. Triff defends well, gets his body in. Keeper steps forwards, strikes. Wasn't ever threatening the goal. And the launched goal kick into the night sky is easy for the Lions goalkeeper. Daniel Triff has the ball, goes back to the goalkeeper again. He lobs forwards, looking for Valentin Aganinche. The 11 goes inside, but it's good defending from Peristeris. Advantage played, he goes on the outside, there is no advantage. It was a good advantage, they just didn't make the most of it, the Greeks. The goalkeeper, Alin Popper, just keeps the ball. Good defending from Papa Georgiou. And here's a yellow card for Kiochina, who's now brought off the field. Foul. The foul allowed the advantage, and young Eduard Petrescu takes the field. Often finds himself getting into a bit of a scrap. The 28 puts himself about, busy on the pitch. The keeper strikes from range again, but it's volleyed away from Odysseas Drossis. The throw-in taken towards the back post. He's just issuing it to be retaken, possibly. Having a chat with the two players, Alexandru Marius, and I believe, looks like the 25, Antonis Peristeris. Throwing driven in. Petrescu sees the ball out of play. The bench of FC Lions just wanted something. And somebody was hard on him. Petrescu, he goes down the line. And it's a corner. Good defending from Megaritis. It was drilled towards the near post from Marius. FC Lions throwing themselves about again. It was Buduiana who's shoved his marker into the goalkeeper. It's a little bit too physical at times. Petrescu now putting himself about the corner. Bounces off the crossbar and touched by the goalkeeper in the process. When the wind blows, it really does get cold. It's a throw-in. The Greeks just pleading to the referee from a little way further back. Thrown in. It's a high throw. Another foul given away by FC Lions. Evangelos Papazoglou readies himself to come on the field again for the Greek team. He replaced Papageorgiou. Long kick. Triff has his hands around the back of Velansas's neck. He's saying that he can see it over there. Milan Trulja. Throw in towards the penalty area. With Peristedis, and Triff has his arms around the player again, and there is another foul given away. Christos Velensas onto the floor. This time FC Lions giving away a number of free kicks, not in dangerous areas though. It's the number 11 Odysseas Drossis was over the free kick, now drifts away. It's Papazoglou centrally over the ball. Peristedis to the right, lays it back to Drossis. It's gone through the legs of the defender, but split save from Popeyes. Very, very well done. Corner for Flamingos FC. Oh, well struck volley. It's off the head of Marius on the team from Turkey. I've just scored behind me by the looks of it. Leaves it a little bit short for Drossis, and the throw-in given went out of play. The last couple of games to be played after this one. Goalless draw so far. Header towards the goal from Marius. Keeper throws it on the floor. Tackle from behind, no advantage. Marius, and then kicks the ball away. Will be yellow carded. It's a bit of a waste really, because he didn't need to do that. Just wasted himself a little bit. Throw into Flamingos. Oh, could have let the ball run. Oh, possible pass back. I'm not sure if the player was very aware of it, but the Greeks appeal on. Triff. There is half time in this fiery affair. It's 0-0. Stay tuned for the second half. Both teams are ready. I've just retaken my seat for the second half in what was a bit fiery towards the end of the first half. And a dubious pass back not given. Goalkeeper throws it towards Drossis, but it's cut out. Now lobbed long, the Flamingos. Goalkeeper Triff. Lazar even sees the ball out for a throw-in. He's supported by his goalkeeper. Just waiting to change the match ball. And now the throw-in taken by Lazar. It's a strong tackle again from Buriana as he left a shoulder in towards the face of the number 21, Konstantinos Megaretis. The free kick to be taken by Papazolu. He takes it into the body of Buriana. And it's getting colder by the second. Even though it's still 17 degrees, it says this evening, it doesn't feel like that. Flicked away, doesn't touch Drossis on the way through. Papazolu has the throw in again, throws towards the forward player, and it's cleared away. Odysseas Drossis throws back to his goalkeeper. Looks for Konstantinos Drossis, under hit. Now it's found Konstantinos Drossis. And the player, Tosca, takes it all the way back to Papazolu. As long as it's scuffed away by Daniel Triff. Strike from Megaretis. Drossis throws to the feet of Papazolu. Strike from Tosca, but high and wide. Higher pressure with Flamingos as the keeper steps forward. It's a misplaced pass in the open net. Papazolu declines the option to shoot, but they find the player in the corner. Gives back to Papazolu. Tosca runs up to the ball. Looked like he was going to strike it. Reverse from Drossis. Tosca goes back to his goalkeeper. Sensibly, it must be said. Drossis goes down the line. Flicks down the line from the other Drossis. Papazolu tries to go through the legs cutely to the player and captain Rigopoulos. Tosca goes to. That's a late tackle from Lazar. He wasn't going to win it from behind. Papazolu still down. We see Papageorgiou take the field. Strike from goal, it's straight down the keeper's throat. And he got two strong hands on the ball. Throw-in taken all the way back to the goalkeeper. Left-footed, long searching pass, but goes into the hands of their opposite goalkeeper. Thrown down, Papazolu. The receiver, slide tackle, and will be a yellow card. Even though a fair tackle, slide tackle is not allowed. And a yellow card given rightly so adhering to the rules. Lazar takes the free kick, looks to, oh wow, it was a well hit knuckleball looking free kick from Florin Lazar. It was really well hit. It didn't have too much power, but it was wobbling in the air. And now Flamingos look to go forwards. Tosca down on the right side, tries to beat Lazar, but doesn't do so, and that's a late tackle. Advantage played. Shot comes in, and there is the shot. From the advantage, steps over the ball, the number 8, Sofroni. Good pass across with Marius. Tries to find the running Daniel Triff inside, but it's well defended. Throw-in, lost possession, and there's another late tackle. I think the Greeks are pleading, saying how many more times do we need to be taken to the ground before a card is given? The long pass goes all the way through to the goalkeeper. It's overhit. Megaritis, the 21, was the desired target. Shot from distance, it's gone up in the air and well held. Long effort from the goalkeeper, as always swerving away. Lazar and the goalkeeper just explaining, exchanging passes. Popper goes back to Lazar. And there it goes. Lazar drops right under the ball. Lazar gives back to Popper, who struck the ball well from distance. It's a good pass to Triff. Keeps it well. Sofroni cuts back. It's almost there. A bit too easy for him. The best chance of the half so far. Drossis, time to turn and run. Gives it to the player on the left-hand side. Rigopoulos loses possession of the ball. And there we go. Possession won back with FC Lions. As Triff runs forward, accelerates away up to the right, and it's put into the side netting. Tosca loses the ball. Triff has again, rolls inside really nicely, tries to go past the goalkeeper, but it's really strong goalkeeping. Does his job well. Drossis supported, goes down the line. Rigopoulos goes back to Drossis. Good tackle, kicked onto the leg of Drossis, Konstantinos Drossis, who was replaced by Peristisis. They're arguing with the referee again. Another strong tackle from FC Lions. And he's won the ball. Tosca comes forward with support, but goes on his own. He hits the post, and that, a high foot. It won't be a penalty, it's a high foot. It won't be a penalty. The Greeks wanting a penalty, but they won't get it. It's a high foot, an indirect free kick.
Second goal for Kemil Baba from Izmir on pitch 2.
Shot from, ooh, it's a good strike from Peristedis. Ball with Popper. He uses Florin Lazar as his support. Cuts back inside nicely. Tries the reverse pass. It's Peristedis again. FC Lions making some changes. Still 0-0 currently. A searching ball goes up for a corner kick. We've not got too long left. Corner taken, goes back to Florin Lazar.
Go for FC
with Triff. Cuts inside nicely, left-footed shot, and there it is! Daniel Triff with the goal, a left-footed strike with his weak foot. Goes through the bodies and through the goalkeeper. And now Flamingos need a goal. They did have 1 foot in the knockout places. Now they're standing on the fence. I'm not sure on the score on the other side of the pitch behind me. But like I said at the start of the game, there is a possibility that both teams, every team, could finish on 4 points. And at this current moment, I do not know what could go on, because not knowing the head-to-head scores. So we've just been informed that the team from Turkey are 2 goals ahead. 2-1, sorry, 2 goals to the 1. Which means that they go through on 7 points. And because Flamingos are losing to FC Lions, it would see them go through. Flamingos need a goal to draw the game. If they draw, they're through. At this moment in time, FC Lions progress on head-to-head. Still some time remains, but we're within about 5 minutes to go. Flamingos need a goal. Papazolu goes back to the goalkeeper. Hoiked into the air. And Flamingos moving with some speed to get the ball back into play. Tosca goes forwards. It's a late tackle again. Daniel Triff leaves a leg in on Papazolu. Tosca has the free kick. Papazolu on the corner of the penalty area. And Peristedis supporting at the edge of the penalty area. Tosca starts his run up, stuttering his steps. Goes to Peristedis, he shoots, and there it is! There's the goal! It's ricocheted over the top of the goalkeeper. Peristedis shot with the inside of his foot. Hard and low, but it's ricocheted up over the top of the goalkeeper. Popper, who was already low on the ground. And now FC Lions need a goal to get back in the game.
And Luton scores a goal.
(1-1) in the game. At the moment it sees the team in pink and white go through. Flamingos progressing at the moment. Good tackle. Strong tackle. Triff goes to Sofroni, keeps the ball at the edge of the box, and it's well played. No foul given. Drossis goes back, and they'll slow the game down where they can. The goal scorer goes forwards. Oh, it's 2-2 in the game behind me now. But at the moment, I don't think it matters too much because Flamingos are safe with 5 points. All they need is a draw. Both teams would go through on 5 points. 1 win and 2 draws. And Buruiana acknowledges the foul. Long kick, flicked inside, and Cemil Baba have just scored, and it's 3-2. An entertaining game over there. It's 3-2, so Cemil Baba on 7 points. Flamingos on 5. And FC Lions on 2. FC Lions protesting that the Greeks are trying to waste time, and they probably are. Oh, it's rattled off the post again. Drossis has another free kick. Hit the upright. 1 in each half, and we see Florin Lazar fly the goalkeeper. Triff steps forwards, gives to the player in the corner. Buruiana goes there. It's neat play as he can't find the pass back. It was good football. Drossis tries to go through the legs. Buruiana keeps it. Can't keep it on though. It was good football from FC Lions as they moved the ball around the edge of the area really nicely, but just missed that final touch. Counting down by the referee. Drossis throws. It's a foul throw. You've not seen too many given. So Floni to take the throw in goes back to Florin Lazar. Lazar, ooh, tries the reverse pass to Machia Krisan. Lazar gives to Kiochina. Nerves jangling about on the pitch. Lazar on the second attempt gives to Kiochina. They need a goal to see themselves hopefully go through. Lazar gives to the player there, and it's he's almost made it in. It's an entertaining finish to the game. Clearance off the line pretty much has kept it there. Lazar picks up the ball, plays around the press of the Pinks. 1 minute of added time has been told by the referee, and it ticks away, and they've just had another opportunity. Lazar goes forwards, steps in, shoots from distance, and it's over the bar. Theodoros Petrakis taking all the time he needs. Launches long, good head up from Triff, but it's out of play. They will take their time. Walking over to the ball, Tosca, who gets there and throws back to Drossis, who lifts away from pressure. It's a goal kick. Florin Lazar takes quickly and gets the ball back. Triff supports his goal started the positive position. He switches play. The ball skidding off the surface now. Oh, it's a risky pass, and can he pass it into the empty net? He does! And that there is game over. The finishing touches. Nikolaos Rigopoulos ends the scoring. And FC Lions dramatically leave the tournament. And the win for the team in pink as they progress. Flamingos through on 7 points, which I assume Chemil Baba might be behind me as well, but the game still goes on. The penultimate game of the evening to follow. I will see you tomorrow as my commentary is over for the evening. Enjoy the final 2 games.
Okay, so first of all, congratulations. Tell me how you feel today. You played 2 matches, I think. What's the feeling here in Buyana? Tell me.
Today was a very special day. We managed to qualify through the groups. We are very happy for this. This is our first target. Now we have a way more difficult road to go on, and I think we have some tough teams to play against.
You passed your first target, as you said. Congratulations once again. What's your plan now? How are you going to rest to get ready for the next matches? They are like the best teams in the world here. You said it, so.
Now the matches are, as I say, they are way more difficult. It's one match, so we have to be very focused every time. We will do our best. We know our how strong we are, and we will try to qualify as much as we can so we can reach the final.
Congratulations again. Thank you very much.
связи Казахстан нужен билет. Эти пацаны могут все, когда интересно. Пацаны могут все. Адики стерты в ноль, в памяти стертый номер. Камень режется вдоль, в 9 утра вдоль. Лучше ты не буровь, рядом кто-то большой и узнаваемый. Способ поднять любой, вот он прямо перед тобой. Кооператор бьется, как заделать небо. Не эксперт в деле, мистер Габаны на сквер. Будет ровно параллельно шоу. Не пиздец, но ехал тот самый город Бога. Слушать желание, напускать слюни, это твоя хобби. Не шифруйся, когда маски шоу нагрянут в эти воды. Пальцы веером, сопли пузырями, это ты, пацан, Стой, лучше не двигаться.
На связи Казахстан, рядом Сибирь. Холодное дыхание, холодный стиль. Холодный, как колющий, режущий мои строки, смелые.
Serious
started, baby. Shake it, shake it, shake it. She like the way that I dance. She like the way that I move. She like the way that I rock. She like the way that I woo. And she let it clap for a nigga. She let it clap for a nigga. And she throw it back for a nigga. Yeah, she throw it back for a nigga. Like a Mary. Billie Jean, Billie Jean. Christian Dior, Dior. I'm up in all the stores. When it rains, it pours. She like the way I like a Mary. Billie Jean, Billie Jean. Christian Dior, Dior. I'm up in all the stores. When it rains, it pours. She like the way I when I walk in the spot, 30 on me. Buy at the club, niggas know that I'm paid. Bitch, I'm a thot. Get me lit, I can't fuck with these niggas, cause niggas is gay. All in my page, sucking dick. All in my comments and screaming my name while I'm in the club, throwing them hundreds and fifties and ones and ones. I smoke, they know I'm wildin'. If I'm on island, I'm snatching his cell. Brody got locked, the night is bail. Until he free, raise the F to my shooters, call me FaceTime. For all the times we had to FaceTime.
The sun sets on another day in Sofia, yet these players look to write their own lines of history. More lights, more room, more opportunity, as both of these sides at the ends of this Group G campaign look to advance to the knockout rounds. This is Zer Baku versus Pioneer Group Almaty. And what an intriguing one it looks like it's going to be. Just waiting for a few more seconds just to establish where we're at. But we now are underway. And of course for Pioneer Group Almaty, it's for them to do. It's only an uphill climb from here. Pointless in the first 2 games, though they look to pressurise and probe. So Zer Baku in the blue to your left hand side, Pioneer Group Almaty in the white to your right. And they're going to play it out to the far side at the moment, and they play with a pace at times, yet also a directness which is going to catch anyone out throughout the tournament as long as they progress to the last 16, which they of course hope they will. But the throw-in is taken and they look to advance, but it's bashed away by the goalkeeper, and another throw-in will be given. Another throw-in comes in, the flick is made, and out it will go for a corner kick. So a good start here for the Kazakhstan champions, the reigning Kazakhstan champions. And the corner was taken short, the shot was hit. And we're going to see plenty of them, particularly for Pioneer Group Almaty. They may have to get creative to break down a team that are just brilliant, and maybe they haven't even hit their best yet. Okay, they only got to the second round of last season's EMF Champions League, but they lost to the eventual winners, their fellow derby rivals in Birbasha. So sometimes what it looks like on the surface can not tell you the whole story. But here they are on the far side, Vugar dancing away from his man. It was then played by Husseinov, and back to Vugar, Vugar, and he'll play it to his left, to Husseinzaid, and the through ball wasn't quite what they wanted, and they will eventually clear it. Will Pioneer Group Almaty, but straight into the path of the opposition, and the free kick will be given. Nuria being dispossessed and then committing the foul. And a great opportunity early on then for Aznur to get a prominent foothold in this game. Coming on for Aznur is their number 10, Aliyev. Aliyev right behind Ayvazov. But it's Husseinov on the ball at the moment. Keeper well and truly off his line, and it's played and it's struck by Aliyev, and it's struck well over the bar. So here Pioneer look to play out from the back. If Pioneer were to win this game, that would be the Azerbaijan side out of the competition, and they're looking to clear their lines desperately on this near side. What a brilliant ball that is, that was almost met, and it is going to be met in the end through a handball. I think that's going to be a yellow card, yep, for handball there for the number 18 Kabyulov, but just on the fringes of the opposition box. It will be Akundov standing over it. Akundov, who opened the scoring earlier this morning when the Azerbaijan side beat Grupo Roxo Oviedo by 3-1. Akundov doesn't have far to send this effort. Again, he has Ayvazov and Aliyev to his side. But Akundov will step up, he'll play it to his side, and it bobbles away again, but this time it will go out for a corner. It can often be carnage in these games, as you probably would have seen on pitch 1 in the game before. The corner will eventually be taken. And it is played smartly to the 77, but it is cleared by the Kazakhstan champions. Out comes the goalkeeper, who plays it out wide, and Baku looking to probe still. Aliyev played it further along. He's trying to create himself an option, but it's difficult from that angle. Oh, well kept. It's back then with Aliyev, who can't break away from his man, but deflects it towards his teammate. That will be another free kick. And they will happily take that. Well, Aznur Baku. Five and a half minutes into this game, still stalemate. And for Aznur Baku, that's enough. That is enough to see them through. But they want more. They don't want the discomfort of a tungsten tie at the end of this. And it will be played to the number 10, Aliyev, but he's dispossessed, and closing in on goal is Tudorov. But it was calmly collected by the goalkeeper. Great chance for the Kazakhstan champions. And here they come again. The shot is fierce, but the keeper got down to his right. Bobbling actually in front of him. It's a really confident save. The frustration, by the way, of Tudorov, who has just come off the pitch, was clear to see from where I'm sitting. They know that they need a goal. They need a win. A draw won't cut it. But Aznur clear it, and it will be collected. Just about by the goalkeeper. And he throws it out wide. Pioneer Group Almaty might have conceded 9 goals in their first 2 group games, but they're proving to be a competitive force here tonight. Played out from the back. Shakayev played it into the centre. Shakayev still wanting to make himself an option. Goalkeeper will probe forwards and find a teammate, though that will be eventually cleared by Ali Akbar. Mohammed, those dancing feet, trying to jostle away from his men, but he couldn't quite capitalise upon that. The throw-in is yet again a long one. The keeper will happily catch it. Number 16, Gorbatov. What can he create? He plays it out to his right to Aliyev. Aliyev, and Aliyev still so close to an opener. Back to the goalkeeper, who's under pressure, and he will relinquish possession. And there it goes to Aliyev, and again he can't find the target. More and more opportunities for the Baku side. Like I said, we'll try and keep you up to date throughout the sequence of games of how the other game in the group is getting on, and how that affects the teams in this group. Like I said, Aznur only need a draw and they'll be through. There's a high foot from Ali Akbar, and a free kick is awarded against him. It will be played back then to Shakayev. It was then played by Soventov. Back to the goalkeeper. It now rests with Omarov. Omarov under pressure from Mohammed, who will take the opportunity. Those probing, prancing feet strike again. And for Aznur Baku, it's the goal that they craved. Mohammed's third goal of this EMF Champions League season, and it could prove to be his most important yet. Well, there's the opener. Aznur Baku 1, Pioneer Group Almaty 0. And the Kazakhstan champions have a response to find. The goalkeeper will play it long. The header is reached, and here's a chance for two, and it very nearly was. Ali Akbar not finding the target, but there's 6s and 7s at the back. Oh, the Pioneer group really struggling to reassert their authority after quite a competitive first 10 minutes. It will be played back to the goalkeeper again. And across the face of goal. Töyüzbek gutted that he couldn't get a touch. Having said that, he might do so now. And it's opened up for Pioneer Group. Great save, brilliant save by Agayev. I think it was Sovetov with the shot, and in fairness it was at the keeper's near post, but he had to make himself a presence. And he did just that. There's another strike, and that's even cleared the net behind the goal. So we will need a new ball, and in fact we've got one.
We can never find this ball again.
And as I hear to the side of me, the ball is long gone, never to be found again. Someone walking by this place is going to have a nice present. The ball now with the feet of the goalkeeper. He plays it to Hezi Zaid. He'll play it back to Agayev, who made that smart save just a minute ago. In fact, it was probably less than that. And there's a gap that Pioneer Group look to walk through again. Töyüzbek, seconds best in the end. Zaid rifling down that near side. The cross comes in, but I think it went out of play before then. Either way, it's going to be a throw-in to the Kazakhstan champions. The ball goes long yet again. The header is met. The flick is made. Zaid. Again, trying all the trickery he possesses. Sovetov, long ball again, header again, and a critical touch from Husenov. Another strong foot there. This time I think possibly from Kabyulov. But ultimately it was a mistake that was punished, and Mohammed did just that, and that's the difference as things stand. Aznur Baku heading for the last 16, and Pioneer Group Almaty will remain pointless. But of course there's still a long way to go. Flicked across the face of the pitch, the touch, and surely the chance, which rocketed against the bar and came off the goalkeeper. Now there has been a goal in the other game, but Aznur were looking for their second. Like I said, there's been a goal somewhere, or for someone, in the other game, and I believe it's actually for Haverazak. I believe they have taken the lead in that game, so it's going to be as you were between the top two. Here's another effort across the box, and another fierce strike from Zaid. But like the previous ball, it's gone far beyond the limitations of this pitch. Another long ball, and another header, again from Tudorov, who's the target man, pressing up high for the Kazakhstan champions. Constantly he is found, but that second header is just not met by a teammate. They're getting into promising positions. Aznur Baku still a goal to the good. Great pressure, immense pressure from Tudorov, and frustration with the Baku back line. In comes the throw-in, and it will clear the lot of them. And the attention, the possession turns to Aznur, who now look to press with Hayvazov. who eventually played it to Husanov. Now to the far side, it's Hussein Zaid. Hussein Zaid happy to play it back to Vakondov. Vakondov, who, like I said earlier, scored the opener in the last game, and that's intercepted by Turarov. He's proved to be the biggest threat to Aznur so far. It's Turarov! Oh, he's been forced out wide. The sliding tackle ensured that he couldn't get the shot away. See if a series of changes are going to be made. Looks like Aznur are readying themselves to do so. So it's rolled out by the goalkeeper, ready to take his goal kick. And he will take it again. It's intercepted. Pioneer Group Almaty are proving a bit of a thorn in Aznur's side. The cross comes in again, it can't be met. Now some more changes are going to be made. And I think there's just a period of calm that needs to be realised on both sides, really. There's a lot riding on this game, and there's not a lot in it at all, both in the scoreline but also what you're seeing on the turf. Mohamed now on the ground, doesn't get the free kick, much to his dismay. Turarov wants it, Turarov won't get it. But they break away again. Zer Baku, such slick, incisive football. And will it be finished? Not quite. Else it will go for another throw-in. But that was some of the best sequential passes that we've seen so far from the Azerbaijan side, and they look to break again. It comes to the number 4 on his right foot and in the net. Ali Akbar strode through the Pioneer Group Almaty back line and doubles Aznur's lead. Two it is then to Aznur.
On pitch 1.
So Ali Akbar with the goal, and that could prove to be decisive. They've just had to weather the storm that Pioneer Group Almaty are trying to throw at them, but yeah, that's a 2-goal lead. And Ali Akbar is in again. Without it will go for a goal kick. The goal kick is again taken. And it will lead to another throw-in. The throw-in goes long again. Here it is. Soventov, who'll play it back to his shot stopper. He plays it to his left to Shakayev. Back to the number 35, Nuriara. Another ball across the pitch. Doesn't come to anything for Pioneer Group. And it looks like the opposition are going to win the free kick. Aliyev to the ground. And with what? Just over a minute left of normal time. Aznur in a great position.
On pitch 2.
And we've just heard it's 1-1 on the other pitch. But here is Mohamed, and Mohamed still, and it's deflected before the keeper shouldered it away. But 1-1, like we said, on the other pitch. That firmly places Aznur at the top of this group, Group G. Mohamed chests it down. He's already got 1 goal in this game, but he's looking to set up a chance this time. And in the end, it was Aliyev's shot that was saved. But here comes Tøysbekk. It's flicked away. Ali Akbek. And the long ball, the through ball, amounts to nothing there. They've given a good account of themselves, Pioneer Group Almaty. They are 2-0 down at half-time. But Aznur Baku are heading for top spots in Group G. Can they stay there? Find out as the second half awaits.
Mənəm Türk, önümə gələn hürk, danışam indilər, hər gün bir hilə. Mərkiyə qadağalarım, doğrana dilim ili ilə. Mənəm burada sahibi mülkətim, türkdü qanımdır. Yer üzündə kul mənəm, düşmanıma qul mən. Nəsimi kamanından bıraxdığı o deyir mən. Qırmızı gözlərim çalxalayıb salaram, bura toz duman mən. Vermərəm aman mən bir bax heybətə. Tanınaram qeyrətə, ağlayam izalətə, babək kimi doğranamaya cüzarətə. Düşəm əgər zarətə, mübarizəm, tək başıma yıxınıza qəniməm. Əlimlə verəm vətənə paytəni, mən öncədən bir ki çoxunu bəliyərəm. Qoyanam qana türkümü məliyərəm, mənə qolcu qutlar, rəqs eləyir yer, gəlir cəng eləyir. Əlim tüfəngimə, kim gəlir cəngimə, poladaşım o cənginə.
Welcome back to the Pitch One live stream here in the final round of group games for Group G, where Aznur Baku are heading for the last 16. As well as that, they're heading for top spots in this group. Goal from Mohammed and Adi Akbar have proved to be the difference thus far. And the Azerbaijani side now looking for a third, and calls for handball outside the area, and that's exactly what the referee has given on that far side. They're contesting it, Pioneer Group Almaty. All the players on the pitch are. But a free kick is the decision that's been given. And another opportunity for Aznur to, well, just strengthen their authority in this one. So it's 1-1 in the other game at the moment. So that means Aznur are top on 7 points. Haverazak second on 5. Grupo Roxo third on 4 points at the moment. Being knocked out on 4 points is really cruel. But obviously, loads of things can change. The free kick is taken. It's saved by the goalkeeper. Out comes the other, who actually thrashes it towards goal, and so close to it. In the end, it had to be tipped over. Well, it was an audacious effort from his own half. It was only a clearance from Akayev. But a corner is what's been given. It'll be taken by Mehmet Azayev. And it will lead to another corner. There's the other cross, and Mohammed again! Beneath the darkening sky, he has the golden, glistening touch. 2 goals in this game, 4 goals this tournament. He is in fine form, and it's 3-0 to Aznur. Pioneer Group looking for a way back into this game, or just a goal ultimately. They're heading for bottom place in this group with no points, and they've now conceded 12 goals in the group stage. Feels a bit unfair really. They have been competitive in various parts of this match. There's the shot, and a wondrous one from Sovetov, and out it will go for a corner. The deflection was had along the way. There's another cross, the volley was missed. So I think we can say with a great degree of confidence that Zer Baku will be prolonging their stay in the EMF Champions League. We will be seeing them feature in tomorrow's last 16 rounds as they prepare themselves and test themselves for a possible quarter-final place. And it seems like Kaverzak are also set to join them. They're now 2-1 up. Aznur should still win the group based upon goal difference as things stand, but that's critical. Grupo Roxo Oviedo now behind again.
For Kaverzak on pitch 2.
Mohamed wants his hat-trick, he can't quite get it. It bounced in and bounced around him. The flick didn't work there for Kapzaparov, and here is Gerbatov, and Gerbatov still, he can't find the target. The ball is played long. The keeper calmly collects it. Aliev wanting to run the distance. Mohamed through again. Great stop from the keeper. He made himself big and broad to prevent Mohamed from netting his hat-trick. Mohamed heads off as well as many other players, pretty much every other outfield player. But Aznur, knowing he was close. He was so close to a hat-trick. Agayev. Back to him again. Then goes out wide. Agayev still. He'll play it to Vugar. Vugar is just trying to be the linkage in the play at the moment. Aznur know their place in this game, this group and this tournament. When the teams are halved, they will still be here. Here's Sovetov though. Sovetov trying to play it out from the back. I think he's played it to Shamshatov. Sovetov still across the face of the pitch. And we're just going to take a brief pause for a head injury. No, we'll take more than that. The player that's currently down. Don't know if he needs medical attention. No, he's going to get up on his own steam. Whether he continues on, I'm not too sure. It looks like he's staying on the pitch. No, he's arguing it was an elbow, and there's more frustration and arguments going on, and Aida Todorov is in the heart of it. More consternation between both teams. Like I said, Todorov has been a real target man in this first half, or in the first half for Pioneer Group. Just could not find that goal. But it's cleared, and it's met brilliantly. Omadov tried to lay it for Sovetov, but there was an Aznur boot in the way. The keeper claims it, and here it comes to, well, comes out wide. It was Nurgarazi trying to conjure something. Instead it will go out for a throw. Another one. Sovetov nods it back to his goalkeeper. It's Sovetov again. Now to Genov. Up the field to Todorov. Turarov again, the target man. He can't quite get to him. Number 44 is down for Aznur, but they look to break away. They can't quite. It looks like the number 44 is going to go down again. He's back up on his feet again, though he is clearly limping. I wonder if a substitution is going to be readied. Tries to go out wide, but it's cut out by Husseinov. Husseinov shielded away by his man, and it will be a free kick. Sovetov is clearly the deepest outfield player at the moment, and is continuing to be for the Kazakhstan champions. Sovetov outside of the boot, it has not worked as he wanted. Aznur come again. Great run, sparkling run there from Husseinzade. And again a free kick that goes Aznur's way. It's going to be Akundov. Akundov is priming himself for this free kick. Two Pioneer Group players on the line. Akundov blasted against Tudorov, sorry. Mohamed looking for his hat-trick. Was the target man there, didn't reach him. Pioneer Group on Marty looking to break away, but they can't quite. Mohamed, part of a group that's trying to win it back. And they have it now with Aliyev, who plays it long. Played it long to Mamad Zayev. Out it will go for a throw-in. And the throw-in's taken, it's inviting pressure, and plenty of it.
Penalty for Zak.
And it is indeed a penalty on pitch 2 to Havela Zak. And this really could put this group beyond reasonable doubt. Sovetov played it to Shakayev. Shakayev played it out wide. And it's a boot placed in by Gorbatov. You could probably await the cheers, or, well, you wouldn't know who it's to. I can tell you that the Spanish side are not at all happy with the decision. Shakayev, who plays it back. Now out on the far side. Enjoying a spell of possession are the Kazakhstan champions, but it will go out for another throw-in. 3-0 it is here to Zer Baku. A brace from Mohamed has proved to be significant, if not decisive, in the path of this game. In the final 9.5 minutes, they look to close towards victory, but Havela Zak are going to be joining them in the last 16. They're 3-1 up. So that's your latest update. It means actually that the top two in the group would have the exact same goal difference, but it would then come down to goal scores, and the team that has more goals scored, Havela Zak, so Aznur, have critically dropped down to second in the group, though that's not going to thwart them from advancing through to the knockout round. Sovetov, forward he comes, out wide he plays, and the shot hits the side netting, and I think there's a debate whether it took a deflection on along the way. There's a consensus that there did. Enough of a consensus for a corner to be there, to be given. Sovetov still. He played it out wide. Tudorov trying to flick the ball away from his man. Mohamed wanted it back, got it back. But Pioneer Group Almaty will pursue onwards and try and get their goal. In this game, they scored one in their first game against Grupo Roxo Oviedo. They scored one against Havela Zak earlier today. Kapzaparov plays it. The strike from Sovetov is not what he wanted. Oh, the block from the pass came to nothing in the end. Aznur Baku simply confident at the moment. Again, it goes back to the goalkeeper, and they're going to try and play it long this time with the ball from Turarov, but he couldn't find a teammate. Looks like Turarov has been withdrawn, at least for the moment. They look to advance up the pitch yet again, and that's Aliyev. And Aliyev still, he plays it out wide. Aliyev! Against the post, unbelievably, yet more unbelievably, Mohammed couldn't net his hat-trick. That was as good a position as he will probably get for the remainder of this game. Having said that, there are still just under 7 minutes left. But you can't bank on those opportunities always coming to you. Shakayev, Sovetov, Shakayev, out wide, and out it goes for a Pioneer Group throw. Now, if you are wondering when does the action end in the EMF Champions League tonight, there is still one more round of group games. When I mean that, I mean there's still one more group prime to complete their group. That'll be kicking off at 10 p.m. local time. If you're in mainland Europe, that'll be 9 p.m. Back in the UK, that will be 8. So yeah, one more game on pitch 1, another on pitch 2. Pioneer Group Almaty trying to get the shot away. Again, it's dealt with. And Mazayev got the touch. Back it goes to Shakayev. Shakayev played it to Sovetov. The ball across the pitch. It's going to lead to a corner in the end. And it is thrashed out of play, and it will be another throw-in for Pioneer Group. Pioneer Group still probing. They really want their goal to maintain the status of scoring a goal in each of their group games. Ball from Sovetov across the pitch, and that's heading back towards goal, despite the fact that that had already gone out beforehand. And a substitution will be made. Substitution of keepers. And you've probably seen throughout our time here in Sofia, and you would have seen it in recent years, how teams like to change their keepers with the ability to make rolling, limitless substitutions. They're happy to play rush goalie pretty much, not have an ironclad shot stopper on the field. Here's Pioneer Group Almaty though. Again, it just doesn't come to anything for them. They've had plenty of the ball in this game, but it's just not been in the exact right areas. Shakayev played it to Kapjaparov. Kapjaparov crosses it in. And here they come. Aznur Baku trying to get through on goal, and the referee is going to award a free kick. Didn't seem too much contact in the end, but enough for the referee to deem it a foul. And it's Mohammed who, had he gone through and had the chance, could have netted his hat-trick. Again, you never know, but he's clearly in quite a bit of discomfort. So we have 3.5 minutes left of our Group G fixtures. Like I said, at the moment, Aznur Baku are going to go through to the knockout rounds, but are not set to win this group. That's because Birbasha have netted one more goal. At the moment, Aznur Baku have scored 7 goals and conceded 2. Meanwhile, Birbasha have scored 8 goals and conceded 3. Both have a goal difference of 5, but I think you can tell who's scored the more goals. And that's the next most important thing when you have 2 teams on the same amount of points. That's the differentiator between positions. So Mohammed comes off the pitch, still limping. Whether he's allowed back on to get his hat-trick, we will have to see. But they have a free kick, and it'll be taken by Akundov. Palmed away by the goalkeeper. Hussein Zaid stands over the ball for the corner. Akundov plays it back to his goalkeeper. The ball goes long again. Out it will go for, I believe that's a goal kick. Shakayev returns to the pitch then. It's pretty much like the rush goalie. They're under pressure still. Goodness gracious me, Vugard got close to winning back the ball right in front of goal. Shakayev plays it out wide. He plays it to Omarov. Back to Omarov. Back to Shakayev. Shakayev plays it long again. Great touch. Another ball. There's the touch. There's the shot. There's the save. There's the goal. Kapjaparov ensures that Pioneer Group Almaty score in all 3 group games. And it's a consolation for them. (3-1) it is then to Aznur Baku. Can they get a 4th before full time? Only 1 minute of regulation left. Would be a turn for the books, wouldn't it, if they scored another? Like I said, they've enjoyed plenty of the ball, but they just haven't been in the right places mostly to capitalise upon those opportunities. So on the far side at the moment, Shakayev. And it's cut out in the end by Akundov. He'll just about keep the ball. And then it's played out wide with that heavy pass. 15 seconds then left of normal time. And it's just been another one of those games for Aznur Baku, showing their quality at just the right moment. 3-1 they lead. Shakayev continues to come forwards. He plays it to Kabyurov. Back to Shakayev. Shakayev plays it long, another shot. This time from Shamshatov. And that will be the final one of the game. Aznur Baku qualify for the last 16. They run out 3-1 victors. Don't think they've won the group though, as it sounds like Haberazak have won by 3-1. So it's success still for the Azerbaijan side, who we will see in action tomorrow. But for Pioneer Group Almaty, it's now the ride home. Thank you for your company in this Group G game. But remember, there's still one more game on Pitch 1 tonight.
Da mogu li davat kartoni? Stiskajte palce.
Okay, first off, congratulations for your win. You are turning to the next step in this tournament. How do you feel about today's matches? You had two, if I'm not wrong.
İlk önce təbrik edirik qələbə münasibətilə və qrupu mərhələsini keçməyimizlə bağlı. 2 gol vurdu səhv eləmirəmsə. Yes, yes. We are very happy about this.
Okay, how you and your team are going to prepare for the next matches? Here are the strongest teams in the world, so they will be hard probably.
Deyir ki, gələn mərhələ üçün necə hazırlaşmağı planlaşdırırsınız?
İnşallah ki, qrupdan çıxmağın birinci məqsədimiz o idi. İndən sonra çalışacağıq ki, məşqçinin, baş məşqçinin tapşırıqlarını daha da yaxşı yerinə yetirək və inşallah əlbəttə ki, qələbə üçün çıxacağıq və vuruşacağıq.
Our first goal was qualified the next stage. So now after this we will watch our coach tactics and we'll prepare for the next match.
Okay, and one last question. Do you think today your team had a star? Someone who made like special plays and did the best probably.
Axırıncı sual budur ki, sizcə sizin komandada ulduz var idi və hər şey, yəni oyunun taleyini dəyişən kimsə var idi?
Bizim komandada bütün uşaqlar hamı eyni gücdədir demək olar. Yəni bizim üçün fərqi yoxdur. Kimsə güclüdür, kimsə zəifdir. Biz komanda oyunu oynayırıq. Biz təklik oyunu oynamırıq. Tək futbol oynamırıq. Biz komanda oyunu oynayırıq.
He says all his teammates are strong and they play team games. So not individual. So that's why all team is strong.
That's the best question. It was a tricky question. You can tell to him.
Bu çaşdırıcı sual idi.
Congratulations again. Thank you.
I done grew around some people living their life in bottles. Granddaddy golden flask, go give it that in Chicago. Some people like the way it feels. Some people want to kill their sorrow. Some people want to fit in with the popular. That was my problem. I'ma show you how to turn it up a notch. First you get a swimming pool full of liquor, then you dive. Pool full of liquor, then you dive. And I wave a few bottles, then I watch them all fly. All the girls wanna play, watch. I got a swimming pool. I'ma show you how to turn it up a notch. First you get the spark. But you get the spark. Pass out. Wake up. Baby. But you get the spark.
Destiny came calling. The next chapter was in sight. The final two games of the EMF Champions League in 2025 are upon us, and we turn our attention to Group H. Thank you for your company as it's approaching 10 o'clock Bulgarian time, and in Group H you have a choice of BKMK Brno versus FC International Kickers Vienna, or you could switch over to FC Szilasi and take on Avic Energy. Now, to set the scene as to the importance of tonight, BKMK Brno have won the group. 6 points, 2 wins out of 2. Whatever happens in this game tonight, they will still finish top. So it's about who finishes second. And in second, FC Szilasi are on 3 points, 2 ahead of International Kickers, who are on 1, the same amount as Avic Energy. So BKMK Brno will actually take on Zer Baku in the next round, and that is going to be a fantastic game to watch. It's going to be whoever plays Zak in the last 16 tomorrow. Of course, all of the action, all the games in the EMF Champions League you can watch live on the EMF Mini Football YouTube channel. We will be your constant source of action from the first whistle until the very last. Of course, as well, tomorrow we begin the EMF Women's Champions League, the first such edition. So there is still plenty of football to look forward to this week, and then heading into next, there will be the Euro Cup and Euro Cup Masters, which will also be live on this YouTube channel. The referee readies himself and the game, and we are underway. BKMK Brno wearing their white colours, FC International Kickers Vienna wearing the red and black. And they'll play it out from the back. In fact, and just looking at the team sheets, there's not immense squad depth for the Austrian side. Of course, they've yet to win a game so far this tournament. A first here would give themselves a great chance of qualifying for the knockouts. Here's Adam Jackal, who will play it back to Levchik, now on the far side. It's flicked out wide, and it's pounced upon by Bordjanovic. And he will, on his right foot, take the efforts, and it's taken a touch somewhere, I was pretty sure of it, but nonetheless it's out for a goal kick. Well, early warning signs for BKMK Brno, and yes, maybe this game doesn't carry the significance of the previous two group games, but it's about readying yourself for the knockout rounds, and the knockout rounds begin tomorrow, so it's all high octane stuff, and you want to be in the zone each and every minute. Jackal trying to get away from his man, but it was Razic who stood tall and stood firm and brushed away the threat. BKMK Brno, actually runners-up of this tournament last year in Warsaw. They lost 2-1 to Birbasha Baku. Looking to go one better in Sofia in 2025. They also lost the 2025 Czech National Cup final, 5-1 to Zak Praha, who will face whichever team finishes second in this group. FC International Vienna, they were third in Group A in last year's Champions League. They're third at the moment, but a goal could change everything, and it's the number 10 down this near side who can't quite keep it in play. That was Slaven Vladic. Of course, throughout this game, in the next 40 or so minutes, we'll keep you up to date with both scores, not just on pitch 1, but on pitch 2. It goes without saying that if you are more intrigued by what may be going on pitch 2, you can head over to that stream now. It's also live on the EMF Mini Football YouTube channel. Here's Razic, who takes his shot, and it whiskers wide. Klima, he edges forward. Sorry, that's not Klima, that's Szilasi. I thought I saw an 8, it was actually a 9. Dubravsky, he's been dispossessed only for a brief moment, and Brno just about getting away with it again. Dubravsky will continue on. The effort was brushed away, and it's almost left on a plate for the BKMK player to profit. Neither team keeping possession for all that long, and it's Nicholas Tapoas who wants to motion forwards. And it's Szilasi now on the ball. There's certainly been a goal in the other game. We'll let you know as to who that is when we can. But for the moment, it's Dubasec. That's a wonderful pass. That's a wonderful movement, but somehow not the opener. Dubravsky hit the bar from mere yards out, but now on this near side, there was the chance for Igor Razic. But like I said, there has been a goal in the other game. I'm not too sure who has scored it. But of course that would have significance as to who finishes in second place. Either way, international kickers have to win this game. No ifs or buts, a win may not even guarantee them a place in the last 16. But it's going to be a corner for BKMK, last year's vice champions. Approaching the 5th minute completed, the volley reaches row Z, which is odd because we don't have any rows of stands behind the goal. So, they're trying to keep the ball inside their own box, our international kickers. It comes to the number 88 who tries to play it long. Now it's BKMK's turn to see what they can conjure. Daniel Klima. Klima plays it across the halfway line. Klima is still the trailing player. He's now found. On his left foot, he controls it. And he ebbs ever closer to goal. The cross is right-footed. The touch was from Adam Jackal, but it's turned away for a corner. There's the cross. Jackal wants to get there, he couldn't quite. He's on the ball now though. He'll try and play it back, but the deflection takes it out of the pitch. Still no confirmation as to who's got the opening goal on pitch 2. It's still BKMK, the group winners, who are in possession. Goes back to the goalkeeper. With the goalkeeper still, he takes his shot and it's rising high over the bar. And they're trying to push the ball up the field, our international kickers. But Jackal wants to break away. A free kick will be awarded the other way though. Frevella of a through ball, and then the touch and the pass from Igor Rasic wasn't what he wanted. So BKMK are going to make a series of changes. Still goalless here on pitch 1 in the final group game. And yes, you can make substitutions whilst the ball is in play, such as the pedestrian-like change. Here's Stransky. He tried to play it through, but instead they've been dispossessed. Not for too long though, as it heads back to the goalkeeper. Dominik Smerda on the ball now. Smerda with the through ball, could not greet a teammate though. And the number 6 continues to plough on. Barahamovic takes the effort. The goalkeeper was never going to be beaten at his near post though, and eventually has it in his hands. Daniel Klima. Klima trying to create space, and so they want the free kick. They're going to get one on this near side. Again, that was Stransky, not Klima. My apologies. So Szranksi and Tipoas stand over the ball. Szranksi wants to go for it left-footed. With a lead to seize then. And with a goal to find. It will be Josef Szranksi. Szranksi lays it off, it's back to him, he flicks it on. They're no closer to goal are BKMK. But on they plough on the far side. The shot from the 44 was blocked, but he still keeps it in play. Szranksi played the long pass. Tipoas is the spare man on the near side, he's been used. He plays it back in field. Smirda, his pass was not what he wanted. And they continue on to BKMK. And the pass again doesn't reach a teammate. And the number 8 under all sorts of pressure on the fringe of his own box, but it's flicked on. It was flicked on for Bahalamovic. But it was cleared eventually, and BKMK have turned it around from one side of the pitch to the other. On the 11th minute, it's the captain who gives them the lead, Dubravsky. What a brilliant finish that was. So 1-0 it is to BKMK, and their place at the top of the group was already assured. They're just putting a mere asterisk on it. Here's the number 7 though, who fights straight back for FC International kickers. Literally 10 seconds after kickoff, it's 1-1. And FC International kickers have hope in this. You'll be wondering why I didn't refer to the player with his actual name. It's because I don't have his number on the team sheet. Number on his back, of course. Here's Kilmer. Kilmer for 2! Agonisingly close to the lead again. What a hectic few moments that was. Well, for FC International kickers, it's back where they started, but they want another. They want the lead. They need the lead if they want to go through. Panic. Bordanovic will play it back. And it's left. And it was almost so clever, but BKMK fighting back. Jelinek couldn't quite get it in. It motions out of play, and so it will be a throw-in. So Jelinek with the throw-in. Dobsicek plays it across the pitch. Adam Yakel plays it for Jelinek. Adam Yakel marching his way into the box, trying to create an option for himself. Kilmer teasing, chancing. One move this way and then that way. The goalkeeper has the ball at his feet again. He'll go out wide again to Kilmer. Back again to the goalkeeper, who will take aim. And it flies over the bar. Well, 2 goals in 1 minute is why we're at 1-1. And they're just going to be asked to take the goal kick again. Another long ball. It's dealt with. And that will be a free kick won by Adam Yakel. To the side from Czechia. Like I said, it looks like they're going to be ending the group on 7 points as things stand. But they want to increase that, and at one point they were on all 9. Dobicek plays it out wide. Jakel with the touch, and just motioning it around play, around the field, around FC International kickers half. Stransky on the far side now. Play it to Dubravsky. Dubravsky to Jelinek. Jelinek, the through ball. It's back then to Jelinek. The touch deserted him. Stransky. Jakel again, the spare man this side. Be surprised if he isn't used. He motions more centrally, though he's the deepest player. Oh, and it's floated all the way in, but the foul has been given. Well, pure confusion here. I think he was going to give a penalty. But if the whistle's been blown before the ball went into the back of the nets, then it's going to go to the referee's decision. Communication between both of the officials. Just bear with us for a moment. It's obviously the ball's gone into the back of the net and it's gone underneath the keeper. So let's see what the referees have decided. Like I said, I'm assuming with the player being pulled down, the BKMK player being pulled down, that it was going to lead to a penalty. But they're in conversation with the goalkeeper right now, Akimovic. And pure confusion between both teams and both benches. And still they chat with them. A few players have invited themselves into the conversation as well. For BKMK, it could be 2-1, which FC International kickers Vienna really could do without the Austrian side, who missed out on qualification for the knockout rounds in last year's Champions League. Perhaps staring down that same fortune. So what is the decision from the referees? Okay, it's going to be a free kick going the other way from what I'm gauging. No, it's not. It is going to be a penalty. I was going to say, why were all the players going the other side? So it's going to be left for Jakub Dobicek. Dobicek to restore BKMK's lead on the fringes of half-time. It's Dobicek, and in the end it's in. It went this way, it went that way, but all that matters is that the net rippled. 2-1 then to BKMK. And so the game restarts after just a period of confusion there, and it's clear that the referee wanted to give the penalty but hadn't noticed that the ball was actually heading in. No one expected the ball to really go in, let's be honest. Went underneath the keeper, but it goes across the pitch. Remember, FC International kickers need to win this game if they are to prolong their stay in the EMF Champions League. But the goalkeeper plays a delicious ball. It was to the 18 of Tipawas. But Vienna's number 10 keeps it in play, and in fact he will send it out for a goal kick after a deflection from the BKMK player. So 2-1 it is then to the 2024 vice champions, who are heading for a perfect 9 points as things stand. But hold on, Vienna fighting back across on the far sides, couldn't meet a teammate of theirs. 2-1 it remains. It seems like there's been another goal on pitch 2. Again, not too sure what the score has been. At least 2 goals in that game. We'll probably have to update you at half time as to what it is. Here is Levchik. It's now played out wide. The through ball was sought but could not be executed as well as they'd hoped. Daniel Kilmer. Plays it out wide. And they're just enjoying possession, and they have done for the majority of this game. BKMK. They'll face Zer Baku tomorrow in the last 16, regardless of this result. And Levchik trying to flick the ball away, and he's actually going to give away a free kick. Another few substitutions made by BKMK. They're certainly boasting a greater squad depth than their opponents tonight. But there's another ball, there's another chance for Vienna, but they can't quite take advantage of it. And it's left for the number 23, albeit after a foul. Another pair of changes for the side from Czechia. Dubravsky plays it out wide. Jelinek. Will be left behind. And there's the through ball. This could be 3. No, it's not quite yet. And then it's cleared away, albeit not far. And it is half-time here as well. So BKMK Brno leading by 2-1 at the break. We know they'll be topping the group, but can they get the maximum? 9 points out of 9.
End of the first half. BKMK Brno lead with 2 goals against international kickers Vienna, who scores only 1. At pitch 2, Avik Energy scores 1. FC Szilasi Somniv scores 2. game is going to start.
Welcome back, 1-0 to pitch one in this final game of the group stage of this year's EMF Champions League. It's currently 2-1 to BKMK Brno. But in the other game in the group, it's FC Szilasi 2, Avic Energy 2. So if, as things stand, FC International Kickers can score 2 goals, they qualify for the last 16, so there's still all to play for in that regard as we get the final 20 minutes of this season's group stage underway. It's Dubravsky who will play it back to the goalkeeper. They play it back and forth. Now comes to Jelinek. And it's Kupac who's in goal at the moment for them, for the Czechia side. Back in goal goes to the goalkeeper who chests it down. And they're in no hurry, are BKMK, and there's no need to be. They've won the group. Jelinek. And it goes out, and I couldn't get a punch of the ball, which was too far to my right. But if you are interested in heading to pitch 2, you can listen to Liam Wingrove's commentary of Avic Energy versus FC Szilasi. Well, like I said, the score is 2-2, but here are BKMK Brno trying to create a chance on that far side, but in the end the pass from Dubravsky was a tad too hard. God, that really hurt my hands actually, that ball coming to me. I should not have put it out. Oh God. Number 7 then for FC International Kickers, who grabbed their equaliser literally 10 seconds after the kickoff that was from BKMK's opener. It was absolute chaos. It's played long. FC International Kickers on this near side. What can they conjure? Razic plays it out wide. The ball is through into the box. And it will go out for a corner. And they'll take it promptly. The strike was surging from Slaven Lalic, but Southit goes for a goal kick. So again, let's remind ourselves that BKMK Brno are set to play Zer Baku in the last 16 games tomorrow. Meanwhile, Havera Zak are awaiting whoever finishes second in this group, and that will be FC Szilasi as things stand. They have possession on the far side to BKMK. Kupak. And they're edging ever closer to the box. It comes back to David Kupak. And Kupak still almost dispossessed. They still have the ball on the far side. Kupak again plays it out wide. And they're happy to play this at a pedestrian pace this game. It does not mean as much to them as it does to the Vienna team. That's a wonderful through ball and a cutthroat finish. A devilish execution as BKMK start to pull away. It was Daniel Kilmer with the goal. A fantastic finish after a wonderful assist, and that was just pure class. Schmerda, he won possession, he plays it along the halfway line. It's back with the goalkeeper, who edges his way into the other half. Levsic. And there's an impact against Adam Yakel, and I think a free kick has been awarded in his favour because of that. And it's still all action in the game on pitch 2 at the moment. It's Avik Energy taking on FC Szilasi. Levsic plays it back to his goalkeeper again, who's had plenty of possession during the course of this second half. And he will eventually release it. Does go out wide, though a bit too wide. Now it goes for a throw. Oh, and that's a dangerous situation to be in. It will go out for a goal kick, the final touch of a Jakub Dobsicek. And Dobsicek, who gave BKMK the lead at the end of the first half. Well, their lead has been doubled since. Levchik tries to play it across the box, but to no avail. Flash tie along the pitch, but Dobsicek dealt with it. Adam Yakel, he was the spare man on the near side, and he looks to stride into the opposition half, not before playing it back to Kupak though. And Kupak plays it long brilliantly. The keeper had to make the save, and then will it be thrashed forwards? Not quite, but there's more cheers going on pitch 2, so it seems to be a highly dramatic game. Oh, and the number 7 is through again and scores again. That's a double for him today. And FC International Kickers could still be in this. That was a brilliant finish. Lashed with pace into the bottom right-hand corner. And the deficit is halved for the team from Vienna. Yakel, he had the ball, he played it. The cross comes in, the keeper dealt with it, and they're going to chance a shot from distance, not quite. And the number 7, looking for his hat-trick, continues on. And they could be in again, Vienna, for 3-3, not quite. Edis Bajramovic had his shot saved. And something is bubbling in the air here. There could still be a shock. Oh, but Adam Yakel will dispossess Vienna from the cross. His pass was not what he wanted. But it's Yakel again. He'll leave it for the number 19, Schmerda, who takes his shots. And that too was blocked. The 23 comes forwards. Oh, and the foul's been given against him. And the yellow card has been awarded. And he is furious with that decision. And yes, he's not best pleased with that decision, we'll put it like that. Yes, Schmerda, the number 19, who lost, who won the foul there. And yeah, I don't think the number 23, Igor Razic, is particularly pleased with that decision. I think he's still remonstrating, though a lot more calmly now. It's played in field to the 69, Dubravsky, the captain. Dubravsky still. He's happy to plod along, but we'll play it to Jelinek along the way. Jelinek to Dubravsky, and he has been dispossessed, and the shot is taken from distance. Alexander Kostic searched for the net but could not find it. The throw-in's long, the keeper catches it. Dubravsky, he awaited on the edge of the area, it could be a chance for 3-3! And Igor Razic blazes it over the bar. Shock. Pure and utter shock. Jelinek in possession. (2-2) was the half-time score in the pitch 2 game. Not too sure what the latest score is, but FC International Kickers are going to try and do all that they can. Dubravsky to his goalkeeper, who will try and play it long, but to no success. FC International Kickers still have a place in this tournament for them to seize. They need that next goal first. 3-2 they trail, though it could quickly be 4. It can go this way and that way so quickly. The shot is taken, the block is made from Kilmer's shot. It's kept in play by Lalic, who plays it to the number 8, Kostic, and 3-3! Edis Bardamovic has brought the game level. What an unbelievable game of football this has been. They need a win, FC International Kickers. They desperately need the win, but how they have fought back so valiantly from 3-1 down. And the keeper continues to play with possession. He will go long with it. There's the strike from Patrick Levsik, and it does flutter wide. It's bordering on the unbelievable, this game. Levsik, Stransky. Oh, great feet. Looks like he's been fouled. I think they're asking whether that was handball along the way. Obviously difficult to tell from this angle when it was going the other direction. And again, the FC International Kickers players not best pleased with that decision. But it will be a free kick to BKMK Brno with 8 minutes left. If this was played in the middle of the day and there were so many players watching, I honestly think this place would be bubbling up like crazy. And the substitute, no, not the substitute, one of the coaches has been booked. Obviously, they were outraged with that decision there. So the referee. The 2 referees today in this game, Nikolai Ivanov and Pietra Dimitrov. But it will be Jelinek taking this free kick on the near side. And does he shape up to shoot? Jelinek. It'll be on his right foot as he maybe looks to bend it around the wall. Jelinek, he does cross it in the end, he does square it into the box, but it will eventually go out for a goal kick. Alexander Kostic, handle to the ground, he wins the goal kick. And the goal kick, will it be taken? Yes, it will. It goes long. There's the number 23 who will not find the target again. Absolute carnage in this game. What a way to round off the group stage in this year's EMF Champions League. If you've been with us from the start, thank you so much for your company. Here's the number 44 trying to keep it on the field, but cannot. They continue to plough on. This is with Bordanovic, who played it back to Ladic. The goalkeeper sends it all the way to the other side of the pitch. Oh, what a wonderful through ball. The keeper gets a touch and he gets a second. He just about keeps it out of the net. Schmelder plays it back to his goalkeeper. He's in possession again. Happily plays it back to his shot stopper once more. He'll place the pass for the goalkeeper. BKMK were nailed on for maximum points, but can they still get it? Well, not with that. An international kicker's rising forwards. Did that take a touch? No, it didn't. It was just a strike, so it will be a goal kick. Believe me when I say I keep on trying to look around for the score on pitch 2, just to keep you updated, because for FC international kickers, they need to score and be leading, but also for FC Szilasi to be losing. That is the state of play. And that's a pass from the goalkeeper, which heads for the sidelines. And Baramovic swiftly gets play back underway. Goes back to Asimovic. It's the long ball over the top. The 23 gets the touch and it's cleared out for a corner by Daniel Kilma. So Daniel Klima getting that final touch there. The ball is placed on the ground. And it comes to Razic, who advances it forwards. And they are getting themselves into the box now. Can the shot be unleashed? Not quite. The 88 then had a jab. He goes back to Asimovic. Alexander Kostic. Kostic into the middle of the park. But in the end, the number 6 was fouled. Baramovic. I think he took some frustration with play being delayed there. 3.5 minutes of normal time left. The 23 on the turn, it's collected. And the keeper on his way trying to create an attack, and BKMK closing in on goal, and it hits the side netting. Oh, and there's another foul. Impact into Bordanovic. Asimovic still, the pass was not what he wanted. And they're going to make a few subs at BKMK. And there has been another goal on pitch 2. Again, I couldn't tell you who had scored it. The keeper puts his laces through the ball, it's left out for another goal kick. So Bordanovic has been withdrawn on, comes the number 7. And they're looking for that winner. A winner which could grant them a place in the last 16. On the near side, the throw-in will be taken by Baramovic. In goes the throw. And there was a touch. One that will give the team in red and black a corner. And in goes that cross, and it will be cleared. Little over 90 seconds left of regulation time. FC International kickers praying, just praying for one last opportunity to grab all 3 points. Oh, and there was the foul by the 23. Again, they are in hysterics that the decision went against them. But the referee's decision is final, of course. Dubravsky dancing away from his man. Oh, it's brilliant from Dubravsky, but he can't get one more touch. And it'll be kept in the field of play by the goalkeeper, who plays it out, but inviting the pressure from the Austrian team. Schmelder trying to charge ever further up the pitch. Schmelder takes, tries to win it back. Again, it's thumped up the field, but thumped too far. It goes back then to the goalkeeper under pressure, under a lot of pressure, and he just about dances away from them. Dubravsky plays it out wide to Yakel, and it's blocked. Dubravsky, Yakel again, he'll win a throw-in this time. Less than 15 seconds of regulation time left. And for FC International kickers Vienna, their time in this tournament may just be up. And so the keeper will take. They have a look at the watch to the referees. One last chance for Vienna. There's the through ball. They're closing in on goal. Here's number 7, now the number 23, who takes the shot, and it's saved. It's saved at the final moment. Igor Arsic got to the ball. And for FC International kickers, 1 point and a fantastic comeback from 3-1 down just was not enough. After a gripping, exhilarating, pulsating final match, it finishes here on pitch 1. BKMK Brno 1, FC International kickers Vienna 3. And that concludes then the group stage for this year's EMF Champions League. We will return on this EMF Mini Football channel tomorrow, where we see the final 16 teams jostle for the ultimate European crown.
So this is Adam from BKMK. Okay, so you were equal in this match, but you are going through in the next part of the tournament. What's your opinion? How do you feel today? You played 2 matches, right?
Yeah, it was difficult. The opponent was very good tactical, so we're trying to go through their defensive, but it was very hard. We try to play power play with the next player, but it was hard. They was tough, and I think it was good draw for everybody.
Do you think a good tactic helped you, or you had luck in this match?
We will see in the next stage of the tournament. And after that, if we play power play, we must
train another tactical things in the power play.
The strongest teams in the world are here. How do you plan to rest and to prepare for the next battle here on the field?
Yeah, see, we need to relax because today we had 2 matches, so we need to relax and be prepared for the next opponent and go a match.
Thank you very much, Adam. Congratulations again and good luck.
Good luck.